Yo, yo, yo. As you can see, I've already been doing a little bit of practice here, but let's go ahead and practice a couple portals. Oh. Nice webcam, dude. Nice webcam, bro. What's up? Oh. Whoops. Perch map is broken, man. Map's broken, dude. Whatever. I know how to do one cycle. Too far. Obviously, I scanned these chests. It has to be left wing then. It was either left or right. They had the exact same spike there. I just picked right. Oopsies. Let's try again. Mid left. Easily. Easy, bro. Easily. Simple. So simple. Simplest navigator. Alright, let's go ahead and do some runs. I already practiced a little bit of Bastions off stream, and I already did purchase off stream. So pretty much already did my practice for the day. Don't have to go for like 40 minutes of practice. So I'm starting to do is I sort of test myself before I go live, you know? And then if I'm playing a little bit badly, then I can just practice for as long as I really feel like, and then I can go live, do a couple other things. But yeah, like every single time I'm always testing out my Bastion capability. I think practicing Bastions turns out to be one of the most important things because, I mean, if you die in the Bastion, you never get a run going. So I feel like it makes sense to always practice Bastions. I mean, just for me, I guess. Just practice not dying ever, and then you're chilling. I'm recording, right? Okay, yeah. We're chilling. We are recording. Last couple of days were a little bit slow, honestly. But it's okay. Sometimes it's nice to have a lot more chill days off of speedrunning. Only played for like a couple hours yesterday. The day before that, we all remember what happened there. We're chilling. Feeling pretty good today. Trying to get a PB. That's what we're really looking for here. Trying to get PB. peanut butter. Do bucketless if I have to. There's kelp. Take a break from Mario practice? Jeez, true. Hope you're doing well, Jumbo. Appreciate the good luck. See if I can do bucketless portal off the rip. Fuck. Need to find a good, doable spot for it, though. Oh, target block 5. Ooh. No, there's stone next to it. So unlucky. Oh man. Fuck. And lackey. Whoops. Having crazy 70 paces? That's pretty sick, man. Hey, I remember, Jumbo, you had on your profile saying, oh, 70 star is cringe. Listen, man, you think I don't remember that, Jumbo? How times have changed. Okay, how times have changed. I'm memeing, though. 70 is pretty cool, but it just seems like so much, man. I know for a fact, though, that I'm just gonna stick to 16 star for quite some time before I get into 70. But I think Minecraft is gonna have to remain my main speedrun, you know what I mean? I'm not as good at Mario as I am in Minecraft. I don't have as many hours, like not even close. I probably have like 20 times more hours in Minecraft speedrunning than in Mario. Literally, that's not even an exaggeration. I think even probably more if you think about it. My crafting fucking table, man. No. Okay, like this, like this. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck. Fuck. No! Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, fine. Just warm-ups, okay? Let's just warm-ups portal. Okay, chat? Just warm-up portal. And warm-up fashion, right? Oh. Stables? Stables double fucking... Okay. Stables death. That's what that is, bro. It was double, triple, but it was fucking buried. So there's no way for me to, like, go through the crack. I wanted to go through the crack. It was buried there. I played to go through the crack, and it was fucking buried. So that was kind of unlucky. Because I went for that way. It could have been buried, it could have been open, and I could have lived there. So, whatever. Doesn't matter. Slow entry. Like, it could have been open, or it could have been buried. And it was just buried. That's it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's a new Legend of Zelda. I'm trying not to get any spoilers for it, you know? But that's pretty pug. Alright, good luck, Jumbo. Let's get those PBs, bro. You and me both, bro. We're gonna get this shit, bro. Legendary speedrunners right here. Oh. I mean, there's my actual entry, sub 2. See, like, that's the thing, bro. I should never, like, get mad at the game, because fundamentally, every day is just a new day, you know? Just a new set of seeds. And we already had, like, a bastion there, but the overworld was a little bit bad, so... It's fine that that slow nether was our warm-up situation. Although, it's just unfortunate that that was buried at that moment, but it's fine. Just small, unfortunate occurrences. It's probably okay. That like this ravine's probably safe from the ocean monument range. Wow. Only the biggest surprises here on this stream. I think it opens up above me. Okay, dude. Never mind. Like, we already actually had 3 enters in 17 minutes, or you know, 3 enters. That's pretty good, no? That's, like, pretty good. 3 enters per 20 minutes, if we think about that, that's 9 enters per hour, which is pretty significant for 5 instance usage. It's pretty significant. Assuming that the rate continues, though. Do you want to pop in and say good luck? Jeez. Thank you, Cack. Hope work goes well. Good luck at work. Appreciate the good luck, man. It's been a rough last couple of days speedrunning this game, but I know that if we just keep moving forward and just have no attachment to the past, then we will attain what it is we have our eyes set out to obtain. I was kind of sluggish for like a couple days. Alright, let's do it though. Man, of course I would miss the jump. There's kelp. Behind me, pretty much. Yeah, I saw this closer ravine. Is it real, though? I don't think this is real. I just legitimately believe that that's a fake magma. It's the shape that's been fake a million times, where it's like two smaller segments, as opposed to one large, continuous magma, you know what I mean? Also, that ravine is fucking fake. This is the only lava. Not scammed, bro. Skamaz. Don't shoot me, bro. Don't shoot me. Oh. Man, what is this, dude? Oh. Woo! Fuck. Buh! I mean, sure, dude. Whatever, man. Two fake magmas. Two fake ravines, if you will. One bash and one spawner. Was that bridge? That's the back of bridge that we're facing. I mean, I don't like being on the back of bridge, but whatever. I know there's a fortress, though, because there's a spawner, and it's bridge, so it's not treasure. See how it's buried here? If I didn't do that leaf thing there, I actually probably would have died, most likely. Because it's a buried thing again. Oh my fucking poison, bro. Dude, I just... whatever. At least I have gold carrots, though. That's right, triple, right? Left triple, I mean. Really? Positive X, but I didn't see it there. I assume 19? Thought I already tried to scout that direction for the fort, but it seems like the fort was behind me the whole time. I'm not gonna waste my time checking the other chest, though. Just need pearl trade, and that's it. Just need dream pearls. Really, that's it. 16 pearls is my gift. The fort isn't that diagonal. I just have to pray that it's really that diagonal, because it's not that way. So it's one of two diagonals. You scan the fort in a particular way, but it could literally be either diagonal direction as well, you know? And I'm just totally banking on the fact that it's that way. I mean, I already looked the other way, so and it wasn't there, so I mean, it has to be this way. And it's buried too, so it's fucked. Or hopefully spawner is visible somehow. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm over the fortress. If it's here, like, I'm above it. So it has to open. Oh. Come on, man. Apparently, chat, I'm not in on the joke. There's a joke here, and I'm just, like, not getting the punchline. Apparently, Mojang was playing a joke, and I was not in on the joke. Where the fuck was the fortress? Because there's another bridge here. That doesn't make sense. I scanned the fort this way. I'm actually... now I'm confused. Was it actually over the lava ocean to the right? Like, I looked this way, it wasn't there. Well, I mean, I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. It was just buried behind all this. Like, yeah, you know, when you look this way, you know, it doesn't look like there's anything, but... Schizo, listen, Hound, just because the poltergeist told me there was a spawner Doesn't mean it's a lie, okay? Listen, man, sometimes you gotta trust the spirits, bro. Don't you believe in Jesus Christ? Aren't you a stout believer? Come on, man. Don't be weird, okay? Don't be weird about it. Isn't this song a certified banger? One of the more banger music. Oh, whoops. Hope you're doing well, though, Hound. Fake kelp, as always. Well, there's a ravine as well, maybe? Let me in! Alright, got a cup of tea, jeez. Cup of tea is pog, because tea's actually sick. I think any culture that has tea as a pivotal part of their culture is like a pretty based culture. Because tea is actually great for you, dude. It's like really good, and it's good for your stomach and shit. It's actually good. Especially green tea. I think green tea is pretty elite drink. Quite good. Quite good. I had so many enters just now. It's been like 30 minutes, and I think I've entered like 5 times or something. Actually, I have quite a bit of enters for this session so far. A couple were fucked because of bad overworld luck, and I entered at 3 minutes too, which is like pretty slow as well, considering that I was able to fit that many in that time space. And then like 3 or so low 2 and sub 2 enter. Low 2 / sub 2. Like 2-1x or something. But besides that, I feel pretty good though. I just feel better about today than the other days. The other days I had like pretty, I don't know about the other days, bro. I was just kind of like out of reality for a couple days, dude. And I fucking died in our Terraria hardcore. That was a disaster, dude. Fucking dead man's chest with, like, I check for all the explosives, and then there was one that I missed that was, like, in the darkness on the side. I was like, okay, great. Amazing, bro. I might also get the second coffee soon, because, like, I had my coffee, did practice, but, like, we're approaching, like, the 2.5 hour mark since I actually had that coffee before stream. So soon we'll get a coffee, and then we're going to not hit the pen. We're going to maintain sobriety, and we're going to get sub 11 easily. Easily. It's like, okay, sure, I've been rolling bad seeds, sure. And me rolling bad seeds kind of, like, damaged my mental for, like, about a couple days. But now I'm realizing that, like, it just is what it is. Like, you know, bad seeds, now I'm gonna roll something. Yesterday, I rolled much better seeds, and the day before that, I rolled, like, even better seeds. Ever since that day where I had such bad luck, every day since then has had better overall quality of seeds. So, since that's the case, I have to prepare myself, dude. Like, why would I lose my focus? I have to get ready, because any moment now we're gonna roll something. I have to get ready, man. We're gonna execute it properly. Oh, what's the fuck? Come on. Come on, buried fucking treasure. Wow. Where was it? Oh, it was a dungeon, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Kelp over there on the right. dig down at this portal, why not? It's like that ravine was fake. And there's no chest, man. Fuck. Okay, fine. We'll go back down in there. That's dumb, man. I wanted there to be a chest for flint and steel. But sometimes rune portals generate without a chest. Which is annoying, but it happens. Whenever you go to loot a rune portal, you gotta accept that as a possibility. But normally you can see that from, like, the surface of the ocean. You can see whether or not it has a chest, like, from above. But since I was already underwater and the rune portal was over, like, a terrain, I just kind of sent it, you know? I don't think that was a bad idea. Could have been looting sword. It's never a bad idea, bro. Not even looting, dude. Cringe. I've seen that other people, when they get a pink sheep to spawn in their world, which is like a 1 in 700 chance to get a pink sheep, what people do is they just punch it. It's like, what the fuck? Why do you kill it? Every time I get a pink sheep, I just take like a selfie with it. I take a screenshot in F5 in third person. Take like a selfie with it. I have like a bunch of screenshots of just pink sheep. I think that's so cool. And there's 2 times in my life that I've had double pink sheep spawn. But, surprisingly enough, I've only ever had 1 or 2 woodland mansion seeds ever. Which is extremely rare. Like, woodland mansion can spawn anywhere in the world from 0 to 10,000 coordinates, bro. Or beyond the 10,000 coordinate, and for you to spawn near one is like unbelievable. But it's happened to me like a couple times. If you think about just the sheer amount of seeds that people play and reset for. Some woodland mansion seeds probably get reset as well. I was just curious if this rune portal was completable. 5 obby? No. I mean, if I had 5 obby, it would be completable. Or if there wasn't a crying obby there, then 3. Three. Aw. It's crazy how much more beaches you can check if you just don't over-reset. I need to delete previous recording. I had 2 recordings, that's why. Okay, chillin'. What? Tragic buried treasure, dude. That chest was tragic. My left click wasn't working there. Guess we just dig down here, like, there's no other ravine or any way to find lava right now, other than to dig straight down. And it's a common misconception. You're probably thinking, oh, you should never dig down in Minecraft. Well, yeah, well, actually, you can dig down in Minecraft with F3 and subtitles. That's how you can see everything. What the fuck is this, bro? This ain't looking too good, Chief. I'm starting to realize, after what was just transpiring, I do believe that when I accidentally reset oceans, that's something that's, like, it's not like it, slightly damages the entry. Like, I feel like that really fucks up my entries whenever I accidentally reset too much on the wall. If I take like an extra second and look that there are more beaches, then I get more seeds. I think part of the reason why I go dry some days is because I accidentally reset too much. And that's really my fault, you know what I mean? It's totally my fault. For B, big stupid guy. This is not a BT. Two separate BTs. Has to be one here. Lava pool, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I not see that shit, man. It's always something I gotta miss. Can't believe I didn't see that lava pool on the island itself. I don't know how I like looped around it. I went every part of the island that didn't have the lava pool visible. It's fine. Shake your ass. Man, fuck that sand. Brain rotten, dude. Like, my brain just, like, imploded as a result of what happened there. What is that? Right next to me, right next to me, right next to me. Where? Here? Treasure. I think we want to go negative X. Oh, yo, yo, ay. Let's just go inside. Skeletons up here. Probably just try to force the negative quadrant, because right now I believe that this bastion is comfortably sitting in either positive quadrant, so if we go negative, I think we maximize our chances of hitting a fortress, so we're gonna go negative. Leave off fire res and obby. I know what I'm doing. The bastion opened up on the backside. Please hit this little island. Okay, it's fine. I see it. I don't have enough pearls or food. Please tell me I can hunger reset. No. Man, why is the fortress so buried and far? It's so buried and far. And I'm getting shot by fucking skeletons, man. It just, like, deleted my HP there, man. Oh, fuck me. Not enough food. It's the reason why foodless is, like, essentially worthless to speedrun. It is worthless to speedrun this game with no food. I'm gonna stop playing foodless runs. It's cope, and it's garbage. No more foodless. It's a waste of time. Foodless is a waste of time. It's just objectively a waste of time. With another like that, foodless was a complete unplayable scenario. Oh, man. Foodless is just a waste of time. That's what I'm starting to understand. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go get a coffee chat. Gonna get a coffee. We're gonna be chilling. Bro, JoJo's such a good anime, dude. JoJo is such a good anime, dude. Motherfuckers out here watching Sword Art Online, dude. You kidding me, man? Like, are you actually kidding me? I don't get that, bro. That doesn't make much sense. Not much sense behind this statement. Motherfuckers out here saying Sword Art Online is the best anime, bro. Oh my god, bro. I just can't. I can't with this. I'm not a fan of this bullshit. Man, now I can't even go on Twitter, bro, because everybody's just posting their clips, bro. Hey, look at this new game. I'm gonna post a clip on Twitter about stuff about it. Okay, thanks, bro. Now I can't open up Twitter. Man, I loved Twitter, man. Now that I can't open up Twitter, I'm so heartbroken. Top 10 sadness. Let's do this, chat. I'm not really tilting that much today, which is a pretty good sign. Just not really tilting that much. Couple little unlucky things, but I just literally 0% care about it. I feel like I can unlock my maximum potential with this game if I just, like, don't tilt. If I learn how to manage my feelings about particular scenarios. That's, like, the way. Wait, really? Lava pops here. No, they're just the lava pops that were above me. Oh no. Wait a second, I'm unironically entering sub 4. What the hell am I doing, bro? What? Have I lost my mind, chat? Jeez, 70-star gaming. Jeez. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just, getting a lot of nether entries, but, I mean, the, overworld just slowed down for a little bit. Damn, rip. Oh yeah, that's the thing. When you're, like, really deep into that run, that's part of the reason why I don't want to do, like, the longer categories yet, because I want to get a lot better at the game, so it's just easier to get into those categories. If I try with, like, the skill that I'm at right now to do 70-star, it's probably gonna, like, I don't want to say it's gonna waste my time, but it's gonna take a while before I fucking don't die, for example. Like, I won't really truly be satisfied with it. So if I do Mario, I'm gonna be like a 16-star Andy for like quite a while. Yeah. I feel like when I get to a really good point in 16-star, then I'll probably be doing 70. But yeah, you know, that's just how longer speedruns work. Pretty much. It's also why I don't want to do all advancements in Minecraft. It's like the 120 star of Minecraft, but it's like fucked. And I would never want to do it, dude. I don't want to do all advancements, man. It's way too much. Feinberg did all advancements, and he got like the world record for all advancements like 7 times in a row. World record, world record, world record, world record. Just casually, just one of the best Minecraft players. For practice, yeah. That's why Dream doesn't speedrun Minecraft anymore, bro, because he can't. He's not just not the best at it. You know? Dream got washed up by the actual runners. I don't know why I'm playing that. Oh, dude, it's actually nearly completable. If I had 5, I would be able to even mine away that obby there. BPE? What's BPE? Best in pace ever. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, if you just started 70, right? Or have you been doing 70 for a long time? I think it makes sense that you're breaking, like, all your paces. You got a lot better at the game. Since the last time you started doing 70. Light work for Jumbo. That's light work, bro. What's the world record again? Yeah, right? $47.26. Jeez. Alright, let's see that sub 50. Let's see it, bro. Easy, right? Should be simple enough. 147th place. Not getting 49 eventually. Okay, okay. I think you can do it. Mushroom spawn. Whoa. Mushrooms. Wait, berry treasure mushrooms? Yeah. Thing about 70 stars that the hardest stars look like, because obviously movement is so important. Even in 16 star, I've gone to the point where movement is really important to get the necessary time saves, like you've mentioned many times. But I feel like when you have good movement throughout 70 star, you end up getting so much more time saved because there's so many stars to have good movement for. So, like, one thing that stands out to me are, like, the 100 coin stars. You have to, like, fluently move across, like, essentially the entirety of the stage and get all the fucking coins. Like, that shit seems really hard to get, like... Those stars probably are, like, the hardest. Movement base? Yeah, right? 100 coins seems really movement intensive. I reset that rune portal. How many resets do we have? Not much. Yeah, red coins too. Red coins too, for sure. That's like what you're usually doing is both, because for example for Womp's Fortress, what you do is reds and 100 at the same time, right? Nah, bro, Mario is sick. Imagine being the dude that discovered BLJs. Like, how the hell did the guy discover how to do BLJ? And why the fuck would Nintendo remove it from their Mario Anniversary version? Like, the Switch version, and I'm pretty sure the 3DS version, like, they don't have BLJ. Like, why? Doesn't make any sense. Because if you retain BLJ, what you do is not hamper the experience for new players getting into the game, and you retain the audience that speedruns it. Like, removing BLJs from Mario 64 is just an out-of-touch decision by Nintendo. It's like they just, like, legit... I don't even know, man. Nintendo makes great games, but it's like they don't understand the people who play games. Same with Game Freak. Same thing with Mojang, dude. Literally. It's like they don't understand, bro. They couldn't possibly understand. Like, to be honest, like, when you're a game developer, right? And I'm gonna be pretty passionate about this because, you know, game dev and stuff like that. I've always wanted to make my own game, shit like that, right? If you're a game developer, okay, and you design your game to be played a certain way, people will play it that way, like, don't get me wrong. People play Minecraft for its intended purpose and all that. But when you start to see people speedrun your game, okay, I personally, like, if people were to speedrun, like, a game that I made, I would find that to be pretty cool. I would think it's really interesting to see how my game gets broken down and dissected into splits and fastest possible strategies. I think it's cool. I think that would be pretty sick. So you take, for example, a developer like Mojang, who heavily nerfed the game's speedrun ability in future versions. It's just pretty stupid. I think it's kind of brain dead. I don't think it makes... Also, that's just the slow fucking seed. I don't think it makes much intrinsic sense for Mojang to have removed the ability to speedrun the game. It's not that they just nerfed the game. They removed the ability to speedrun the game. Jesus, bro. Rabbit, man. Yeah, definitely take it easy, bro. Yeah, today my stomach was kind of hurting. Didn't felt pretty off for, like... Honestly, I was kind of off for, like, the last couple days. Like, last couple days, I only speedran, like, a couple hours. I hope you do feel better, though, Rabbit. Hangover, sick day? Wait, you mean, like... You're drinking, or... I mean, I guess drinking wouldn't give you diarrhea. Dude, diarrhea? Bro. Listen, chat, man, diarrhea is a serious problem, okay? If you got diarrhea, chat, you gotta drink water, because the liquidation actually dehydrates you, bro. You gotta drink some water. Even with your fever, too, if you're nauseous in general, drink water, because it'll help you. Your body gets dehydrated. Especially, even when you're on a fever, your body sweats a lot. You're gonna lose water that way, too. Hydration is pretty good. I know what you mean, Rabbit. I know what you mean. I was trolling. Yeah, definitely take it easy, bro. Watch world record right now. Do 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 do. Oh, you weren't able to go to school today? Jeez. Fuck. Hey, Worth. Actually, Worth. Bro, when I was in high school, when I was in high school and elementary school, the thing is like, okay, you know, you have a test scheduled up for this day, okay? There's a test, you know, physics test, science test, okay? And what I would do is, you know, it's like, it's just strategy. It's just, oh, am I ready to write it? No. So, I'll just fake sick and then write it the next day. Teachers really don't fucking do anything about it. I would always strategically take days off school. I just never give a fuck. Even my mom was in on it too. My mom would know, like, oh, she would wake me up in the morning and she's like, oh, do you want to go to school today? Literally, that's what my mom... That's what my mom would say. It's like, oh, do you need to go to school today? And I was like, you know, I have a lesson like this. I could take an extra day to study for this test because they'll always let you... or write the test the next day. They'll always do. And it's just like, you know. I mean, it was good for my mom because she didn't have to drive me in the morning, you know? It's like, it's actually like favorable for my mom that I would not go to school because my mom wouldn't need to drive me to the class, you know. It was actually strategic for the family fun. Bayzed. Would I do the same for my kid, though? I'm stupid. Probably. I mean, I wouldn't be stupid. A lot of students skip finals if they have 5 or less absences. I have 1 absence in this whole year, huh? I take the bus early in the morning and no one can stop me from staying home. I have 24 plus absences. Base. Bro. There were some classes, dude. There are some times in elementary school where I didn't go to school for like a week. And I would just like completely faked the fever. I was like, oh, I have a fever. Oh, I have fever. Oh my God. And I would come back and just write like 2-3 different tests and quiz. And then I would like come back to school and everybody's just like, oh, hope you're feeling better, Michael. Hope you're feeling better. Say, yeah, thanks, bro. I got to level 70 in World of Warcraft. Made a new map in Roblox. Pulled several all-nighters playing Minecraft with my boys. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm not too sick anymore. I was actually a fiend, bro. I was a fiend. Even my friends would have group projects in elementary school for science, and I wouldn't show up to work on it because I faked it. I would let them. Oh my God, that was 7th grade though. Listen, man, that's when Minecraft first came out. Actually, not when it first came out, but that was when I started playing Minecraft. Was 7th grade, 6th and 7th grade. Bro, do you blame me, bro? What the fuck? At least I'm honest about it. I was a fiend, gamer fiend. Yeah, I'm sick. Oh my God. I wonder if the current generation kids did the same thing and lied about like having COVID to like their school or something. Imagine. Dude, I think some people probably did that. It's like, oh, I got COVID. And like, what's the school gonna do? Penalize the student? Yeah, some people said they had COVID 2020. They skipped the whole year. No joke, bro. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's the fucking strats, dude. Because the school can't fucking do anything. The teachers wake up and they fucking go and do their thing, and they try their hardest to make the kids have attendance, but like, the kids don't really need that much attendance to learn the material and do their thing and get good marks. Like, they're always so stingy about attendance, even in uni. Like, the reality is that everything can be learned online. That's just reality. Although, not gonna lie, for some particular things, it makes a lot of sense. Like, it's just that there's incentive when you learn in person, you know what I mean? It has its own advantages. When you learn in person versus learning from home. And like, learning in person is a cool experience though. Like, to be honest, part of me misses going to class in a way. And I never thought that I would ever feel this emotion before. But part of me kind of misses waking up and getting on a bus and seeing people and meeting up with the other students and shit and getting lunch together. Part of me misses that lifestyle, I'm not gonna lie. Damn. things just got real for a second. I actually kind of miss it, in a way. I still have, like, my degree and stuff to finish, so maybe I will go back to class. Being, like, a student, having my books, going to the library, it's just a different experience. It's a feeling that it gives, and in a way, it's nostalgic. I don't miss the bitch-ass teachers, though, but I do miss the aspect of, like, the whole school community and shit. They didn't get the credits, though? Ah, yeah. Imagine. Imagine you got the credit. Oh, that Bastion's so fucking far. But, like, here's the thing, bro. I used to tutor and shit. You know, I used to be, like, a tutor for high school math and physics. So, I would tutor high school kids. And I did that for, like, 2-3 years. And it's like a very, you know, because okay, this is like a whole story, bro, but like the boss that I had working at that place was like a former teacher at the school that I went to high school. So my boss was a former teacher at my high school, okay, that I went to. And I worked under that. It's like a coincidental thing, right? And so, the way that I would teach my students, okay, I would tell them very straight up, I would always tell this to each one of my students, it's like, I told them, Galnerius, yeah, I would always tell my students, because what it was math, and math is like, you know, math is a subject that sometimes it's pretty daunting for some people, because in high school there's like a really big jump, at least here in our curriculum, that there's a very big jump in the quality of, like, the difficulty of math from, like, elementary school to high school. Like, from grade 8 to grade 9, there's a very big jump in difficulty of math. And so what I will always tell the students is that, listen, you're not dumb. I would never tell my students this. I would tell them, you're not dumb. Usually, there's a higher percentage chance that it's your teacher that's dumb. I would tell them always, because, you know, this is actually true. I would tell them that high school teachers don't typically have much education themselves. All they need is a shitty bachelor's, and they can get their job. I would tell this to my students, and I would tell them that it's usually not so much a difficulty with the material itself, but it's that usually high school teachers are stuck up, and it's more important that you tailor your answers on tests to what the teacher wants to see more often. And that's how you get marks, because I would look at their tests and I would see that they actually do the question mostly right, but they do it a little bit differently a couple ways here, and they don't format their answer very well, and they would get bad mark for it. I will tell them, like, your teacher's just stupid. And my boss, who's a former teacher, always hated whenever I would tell my students this, even though it was literally true. There's not a single wrong thing I ever said there. Not a single wrong thing. And my kids would get better marks, and I would tell them exactly how to do better in the math. Just practice and chill and format your answers because teachers are biased. And that's it. I would tell them, your teacher is biased. I can tell a good teacher from a bad teacher. And I would tell them, like, that's generally the thing about high school teachers, is that they aren't really much educated themselves. Big truth. Massive truth. And my boss didn't like that. Oh, why do you think? They're a former teacher. It's like, you're not that educated. Shut up. High school teachers are kind of ego. That's a problem. Especially math teachers. They don't like it when you don't format your answer the way that they were taught how to format their answers, even though it has nothing to do with actually being good at math. And I would tell this to my students, it's like, listen, don't doubt yourself because you're dealing with this bullshit. And I would tell them stories about my high school and stuff. It's a very simple strategy to getting good marks in high school. You want to know how to get good marks in high school, everybody? Obviously, you know, study, blah, 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 this, but you want to know how you get easy marks? Get on your teacher's good side. Easy. Easiest bullshit ever. They will be more forgiving with you. They will be more lenient with you. They'll understand you more often. Because teachers are fundamentally egotistical, in a way. A lot of high school teachers are fundamentally egotistical. It's just easy to get better marks if you're on their good side. And every single teacher I've ever had in high school, I've always sucked up to them. And not really suck up to them, but I say things that they like to hear. You know what I mean? It's like simple psychology. Very simple psychology. Never argue with the teacher, always agree with them. Never argue with them, always agree with them. And just, like, literally, in a way, you manipulate them into liking you more. And then you get free marks, and then you don't have to go to class half the time, and then you still get the good marks. I have a way of arguing where teachers won't send me to ISS, but I still get a message across. I have made several teachers get annoyed because they realize I'm smarter than they are. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing, it's like you could do that, but then the teacher will, like, low-key resent you for, like, outplaying them. What I do is I don't even care. I just take the free mark and I go next. Even though plenty of teachers I've had were serious, like, actual dumbasses, it's just more worth it to be on their good side. And no, I was never a teacher's pet. I wouldn't give a fuck. I just did what I needed to do to get the best mark with the least amount of effort possible. So I could just play more games and do my life. You know what I mean? It's like, I just did what I needed to do. And usually, it's just doing what the teacher wants. There's a psychological element behind that. Leave me alone, except I probably know what they're talking about. Yeah. I don't know, it's like most of the teachers in my high school were like dog shit. Like literal dog shit. Like I would ask my student, it's just like, oh, which high school do you go to? They say, oh, this one? I'm just like, oh man, the teachers are so shit there. And they're just like, yeah, and it's like, okay, well, there's our first problem, you know? And that's the funny thing, because my boss always hated when I told my students that teachers are stupid. Even though it's true. I'm sorry, it's just true. You do not need much education to become a high school teacher. You don't. And, like, to be honest, all my life I've always wanted to be a teacher, you know? I always wanted to be a teacher, like, growing up. That was, like, my first job that I wanted to do. But that's why, like, when it comes to being, like, pretty confident about something, I know that I can teach. Like, seriously, I know exactly how to teach, dude. But being, like, a teacher... Because then you have to deal with bullshit, because students are kind of annoying as fuck sometimes. Some of my students were bitches, too. Like, don't get me wrong. Teachers can be bitches, but students can sometimes be bitches. And if you're a teacher dealing with, like, a class of 20, 30 people, and sometimes they're, like, disrespecting you and shit, that job can very quickly become old. At least for me, I didn't really enjoy the students that were being stupid. But that's why now I feel confident that I can make, like, YouTube tutorials and shit for, like, speedrunning and shit. I know exactly how to formulate that shit, dude. I think I could make, like, really good tutorials if I tried to. Oh, I don't have enough... Oh, I didn't kill the goal. Oh, I'm dumb. Whatever, that's fine. Brain mold. I was just on rant. Fuck that seed. Like, yeah, first thing I ever wanted to do was be a teacher, because I feel like I've always been... I don't know, I like explaining things. Haven't you noticed that whenever somebody asks me how to do something, I always try to go, like, as in-depth as I possibly can. I, like, spend, like, a good, like, 10, 15 minutes teaching something. And then I forget, like, oh, yeah, I'm just, playing the game. I do genuinely believe that teaching is a skill. Some people are good at teaching, some people are really bad at teaching. And a big part about it, oh my god, come on, man. A big part about it is not getting annoyed when somebody isn't understanding something. Because if they aren't understanding something, it's because you didn't explain it properly, you know what I mean? It's like... It's absolutely brain dead for somebody who's teaching a concept to get annoyed with the person for not understanding it. Just get better at explaining it. Like, that's it. It's dumb. Obviously, it's treasure. Ow. Oh, man. Dude, I get shot by 3 fucking arrows. And, like, the run is pretty much impossible now. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just stupid. It's... What am I supposed to do? Kill those skeletons? No. I'll take the damage regardless. If I had legitimately tried to kill those skeletons, I would have probably died from the damage. It's just bad luck. There's no way I could even play this seed anymore. I'll just reset it because it's stupid. I took too much damage. Yeah, Jumbo, you're really good at explaining in Mario. Because you actually told me the relevant information. Like, you could either tell me something that's useless, or you could tell me something that's very relevant. And when you explain a concept, and also provide a little bit of background why this is important, and then apply the same principle to other things too. So like, for example, this one principle that was applied for this star is also applicable for this star. It's like, it's intuitive. As an instructor or tutor or coach or whatever, you have to like be good at explaining something. You don't just coach something if you suck at explaining. It's like it's a socialization like ability, dude, to like explain something well to somebody. And you did a good job with that, Jumbo. That's why you're a goated coach, bro. Goated. Oh shit. Hound, you know the song, bro? Oh shit. Woo! Damn right, Hound. Woo! Now this is a serious session, bro. I am the game and I want to play. If you know, chat. Ha 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 ha. Bro, that's just like the 10-year-old me, bro. Ooh, chills, bro, chills. I got major chills. Bro, the moment Triple H comes on, bro, you already know it's time to world record, man. it's a war motion. That's an auto dig down moment. Yeah, Minecraft is similar. Like, consistency is really important for Minecraft. Initially. Bro! So stupid. Because it's not supposed to happen like that, you know? Like, that's not supposed to happen. It's dumb. And that doesn't usually happen. And it fucking ghosted, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I love when the macro fucking breaks, dude. FTL is a great game. I recommend it. Played before on stream. Amazing tree proximities. Is it confirmed that you'll do the Summer League, Mikey? Yeah, I'll do it. Just have to sign up and not be a lazy bitch, you know what I mean? It's more easier said than done, my friend. Combating my laziness is not a very easy feat. It may be 2 more weeks until I decide to sign up the form. I think we just dig down our little bit of kelp here. I don't know. Don't think so. Lava. Diamonds! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, diamonds. Diamonds. Like that, Fuggles? Got those diamonds just for you, dude. I love you, man. I actually love Fuggles, bro. Fuggles is like so cool, dude. Already understands the world record strats, bro. Fuck, man. Now I'm entering at 3 minutes. Fuck me. Oh. Woo. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Duh. Open up fucking nether, dude. There's another. What is that? Right triple? Yeah. Yeah, I actually block clipped. Boom, boom. Oh, you like that Hoglin dodge? Dude, there's a lava in the hole, dude. I swear on my life right now. There's a lava going into the hole where normally you put your pigs. It's like ridiculous. What? What is that, dude? Ow! Obby, man, Obby. Obby and string, what the fuck? Getting cucked. There's a bastion that way, so it has to be this diagonal. Don't miss. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Woo! Obviously. I love having no food. That's how you know the seed was good, because it gave us, like, a lot of food. That's how you know it's a good seed. I'm just gonna reset, because I have to go pee, and I prioritize going to pee more than playing that seed out. So I'm gonna just quickly BRB real quick. One sec. Also, don't remind me, Jumbo. What's up? I mean, overall today, I feel like we're playing pretty decent, but the seeds are kind of troll, a little bit troll. I feel like you would like swear to my bones from Persona 5. Well, do like good video game soundtracks. I mean, you could song request it because we have song requests right now. All you have to do is !SR and then post the YouTube link. Has to be a viewable video in Canada though. Because Canada. I can skip over to it. Well, actually, I like this song first, so... Alright, demon resetting now. I have not been going demon mode. I'm sorry, chat. But now we will. Or just dig down onto the gravel. On the gravel. I like the song. Ow! Definitely has the right vibe. I like the vibe. That was a good song. I like that song. I might end up adding that to my playlist. It's a good song. I like that because it fits. It fits. It definitely fits. Nice one. Oh shit. This doesn't look very demon mode to me. Well, how about you limb balls? I'm sorry, can't hear you over this buried treasure right now. Fuck. Dude, I'm scammed. So scam, so cringe. I didn't reset the top right seed. I reset the bottom middle seed, and then I moused over to the top right to play it. But since the button input lagged, okay, because of the laggy stupid macro, it reset the one that I hovered on after. Has that ever happened to you, Hound? That's dumb. Dumb when that happens. Because I did not intend to reset that beach. There's a cooldown of like 2.5 minutes on song request. Oh. You didn't see anything, chat? There's too much crying obby on that portal to make it justifiable, but... Oh, whoops. Oh, man. Never played Persona 5, but I think it's something that I should play on stream. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm fucking stupid, dude. I'm, like, actually stupid as fuck. Huh. It's funny. But it's not much. Same here, Rabbit. Same here, bro. Bro, I farm shit sleep schedules, dude. I wish I played Persona when I was younger. Definitely a time to play it. Never too late, though. Huh, yeah. Is your wall faster today? It feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. Stomach bug. Wait, so you think you have stomach flu, Rabbit? Something I've never had before. Stomach flu. Yeah, Persona's pretty sick. Music does not disappoint. I really like that first song the most, though. That was a really good one. But this one's nice, too. I see what you said, Fuggles, yeah. Like, I used to... When I... Okay, listen, man. Coincidentally, you know, about a year ago, about a year and a half ago... Actually, about 2 years ago... I quit weed for like 3 months. And I fell asleep using melatonin. I know, it's crazy, right? Me not smoking weed? That's crazy, man. But I had to do melatonin. And then I started smoking weed again because I was stressed out, bro. I was stressing. Ugh. Maybe you all have tapeworms? Maybe. Trying my bones is really nice for your stream. Yeah. If that's the name of that first song that you showed, then yeah, it's good. I like that one. Redeem the VIP channel point reward. Do I get mod? Oh. Nothing happens. Already existing VIPs, nothing will happen. Also, you cannot buy it for somebody else. Like, Sean Pai Redeem Day is like, oh, give not a player VIP. I'm like, okay, I'll give it to him, but like, bro, this guy was like VIP and started getting comfortable and shit, talking shit, bro. I'll un-VIP not a player next time he shows up. I'll say, fuck you. Just kidding. Or am I kidding? I'm not messing around, chat. I would never lie about something. I was just curious, yeah. Curiosity is a welcome thing. If you ever have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Mostly like 1/10 of what I normally eat in 3 days. No, seriously, bro. That might be stomach flu. And I'm telling you right now, Rabbit, I had stomach flu back when I was like 7. That was like the worst sickness I've ever fucking had, bro. Because I couldn't even eat anything because I would just projectile vomit it like 10 minutes, 5 minutes after consuming it. You know what I mean? Like, that shit's bad, and I really hope that you feel better soon, because I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Stomach flu's fucking horrible, man. It sounds like stomach flu. We like to party. Well, this game loves, like, giving me bastions and stuff. Love it, dude. I fucking love these seeds, man. Now I'm playing okay, I'm not getting anything again, bro. Fuck, man. Whenever I play bad, I roll seeds and die on them, and then when I'm playing good, the game doesn't want to give me an opportunity. Yeah? That's how it works? Is that how it is? Is that how it is, Mo Yang? Garbage indie company? That's fucked. Yeah, the last bad fever I had actually was when I was in grade 12. That's like the last time I had like a bad fever was when I was like 18, like your age. I was like 39 degrees, and I even went to school to write a fucking calculus test. Bro. So I just wanted to get it out the way and not have to fucking worry about it, because at the time math was like stressing me out. I remember that. Still aced it. Okay, sure. I was just, I'm planning, I might take a little BRB shortly, so I might miss a couple of them, if you are requesting a bunch. Fucking hell, man. Maybe I can catch this song. Maybe I can get a fast gen. What is that, bridge? Housing. Okay, dude. Have to crank it. Fuck this, man. Ah! Woo! This is a good song. Have to hunger reset while trading. Just a little bit scuffed, but like I literally have to right now. I see it. I have one more hunger reset available. Oh, don't want to get hit by him. Don't hit the roof there. Okay, I thought I hit the roof there for a second. Okay, now we're chilling. Skeleton on my ass. Fuck are the spawners, man. No spawner. I'll play my odds here with this longer direction. Probably didn't even need to really do that anchor, but it was just a safety measure. Fucking caved in taiga, man. Fuck this shit, dude. This garbage, trash, fucking everything, man. Always, every single time, taiga too, which makes it worse. Three. Whatever. It's not too far, though. Probably not PB, though. Oh, I needed to get more wood, too. Oh, really, man? Oh. Whatever, GG. Stupid fucking seed, man. I had to spend, like, 2.5 minutes getting to the fucking bastion there. I had to speed bridge across lava ocean with, like, 2 stacks of blocks to get to that bastion. Stupid seed. Bad seed. Bad seed. Waste of time. But whatever. I'll just play for the end game. It's just a bad seed. There's nothing good about this seed. Angles like that way. Need 2 more rods. Actual trash seed, dude. There's literally no way that this seed is even, like, remotely playable. It's so bad. -212, -62. The portal's right here, though, which is cool, but whatever. Caved fucking portal in a taiga. It's pathetic. When you get a caved first portal in a taiga, of all things, it's pathetic bad luck. It's just incredibly bad luck, dude. Ocean expose. Show me the portal room. Portal room. It's not visible, which is unlucky. That's fine. I know that it's mid though. Wait, what? What? Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, it's left, mid, right, then left, right, 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 right. Here, here, here. It's buried here. Hear it. Actually, it's right next to me, but yeah. Bro, my pearl disappeared! I was just holding my pearl and it just disappeared. Did you just see it? I was just holding my pearl in my hotbar and it fucking disappeared. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wrong side obby. Whatever, man. Whatever. At least I went the right side dragon. Whoa! What? How did the last bed break? But the first one didn't, even though for the first bed, the dragon, how'd you did that perch? I don't even fucking know, man. Dude, that was weird, because the dragon was lower for the first and second bed, but broke on the fourth bed when it was higher. Visually, that didn't make any sense. Either way, fuck that shit. Buried first portal, garbage trash, dude. I hate it when the first portal is caved. It's just bad luck. It's just bad luck. And I also lost 2 minutes entirely just like getting to that bastion, bro. You did more damage with one of the beds than the other 3 combined. If someone could review that and do it every time, then 3-bed possible. I put the obby on the wrong side. It was wrong side obby, rabbit. Something was really janky about that. There was something really janky about that because the obby, I placed the obby on the wrong side. I went the right side for the dragon, but I placed the obby on the wrong side. You know what I mean? Clip that pearl thing, it was weird. No, dude, dude, I threw my pearl and then it disappeared off my hotbar. Okay, and you're thinking, oh, wow, Minecraft is such an amazing game. Such a nice game, right? Yeah, I'm sure. But that was a good completion, though. 1447. Like, I don't even care, but, like, that was a decent completion. I like completing runs. It's a good warm-up. But yeah, I just finished that run, chilling. I'm probably going to take a little walk outside, chat, because it's a nice little warm evening. And I want to get some fresh air so I don't feel like a mental patient in the asylum in this room with this, like, blue LED, bro. I'm actually going to go insane. Dude, I'm actually going to go insane. If I don't roll a good seed, okay, some big problems is going to happen, okay? There'll be problems. Okay, listen. But that was a nice 1447 with, like, so much bad luck. Dude, oh my god, it's just bad. Like, that seed was just bad. Okay? Speed bridge for, like, up to 2 minutes to that bastion, dude. I played the bastion really well, I think. Like, the top down. I played top down there. I think I played it really well. Motherfucker with the motorbike again. I think I played that bastion pretty well. I think I played the terrain pretty well. Played the fortress pretty well. Almost died to the skeletons. Spaced myself. Killed that wither. Killed that blaze. Found that spawner. Routed the fortress well. Got to the second portal as fast as I could with the boat crawl. Everything was buried. Lava ocean. Like, I just need a seed like that. That isn't shit. You know what I mean? And then we actually PB off those because that was like... I think I played really well regardless of the bad factors there. But yeah. Enough coping. A big GG's. But yeah, I'm going to be back in a few minutes, and then we're going to go again. I'm going to continue. Just want to take a little walk. But yeah. BRB, everybody. Wee, 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 wee. Because, like, I'm being serious. All other factors aside, that run was over the moment it was buried Taiga first portal. When I put down that first portal and it was buried Taiga, it was over. The run was dead. But I just decided to continue it, you know what I mean? Alright. BRB. Yo, chat, dude, I just fucking realized something, dude. I was just taking a walk outside and I just realized that that run that we just played was foodless. There's no food. I had to hunger reset and waste time 2 times. Oh my god, man. I'm actually so done with foodless, bro. Oh my god, man. I'm actually so done with it, dude. Dude, when you don't have food, you're fucked. It's so bad. It sucks, dude. Not having food in this game is so shit. It's so shit, man. Having to hunger reset is like sadness, man. It's like hunger reset. More like reset the run, man. Jesus Christ. It's already done. The moment you see that death screen, it's like you're dead. You know? The run is dead. That's a death screen for the seed. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom one sec. Bro, Minecraft Steve is fucking starving, bro. That's that song? Okay, okay. Minecraft Steve is fucking... Bro, we need to help Minecraft right now, man. We need to, like, get consumable goods in these, in this seed. Oh. But after that run, man, I feel like anything is possible because that was just like, I know exactly why that run was slow. And it's not really my fault. Like, how could I have played that much faster? I think I routed it really well in the fort as well. Oh. Oh. Should have done the flint thing. Oh. This motherfucker, man. It, like, spiked, but didn't really spike. So it's, like, far-ish. Okay, not far-ish. It's just far. Don't know if I saw for as far as I could there, but it's GG. Like, diagonal is just GG. If your Bastion's diagonal, your seed is just, like, ruined 9 out of 10 times. And just reset. Welcome back, Jumbo. Hope everybody's having a great evening, though. We're having a pretty nice evening. I think today's, like, a good session, though, overall. Because I got a completion, you know? I didn't really get completions the other days. When I'm even able to just complete a run, it gives me a little bit of practice. Like, I navigated that stronghold, for example, right? Like, that's good practice. Regardless of the outcome, it's still a good warm-up. If anything, that's the best possible warm-up. That's why, compared to just, like, playing a nether and throwing it and say, oh, that's my warm-up, that's actual warm-up. So if we just keep playing, you know, I think we're in a good shape to capitalize on a good seed, like, for real. But, damn it, man. Not copium. No such thing. Not copium. Nice song. Oh, here. West kelp. Yeah, guitar's nice. Also, like, good, like, bass, like, boom, 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 boom. Shit like that, too, maybe. Good bassy songs are nice. Drum and bass. See, that's some certified diarrhea right there, man. Like, damn, that smelled really bad, man. Fuck, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, 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 man. Fuck. I hoped for 10 seconds. For 10 seconds, I was a hopeful person. Really, man. Like, I'm only going this way because large spikes usually can be, like, a full shipwreck or something. If, like, the spike is really big, like, numerically, you know what I mean? If the number is really high, it's usually ships, but I know I probably shouldn't be checking that anyways. look, this spike. These can appear as a spike. Somehow it's just like just over 1. It's interesting. It's not even too high. Oh man. Whoops. I mean, obviously, got jebaited. I remember I played this song on Osu so much that I got an S on it, dude. On the hard difficulty, or insane difficulty. Oh, dude, how did I not see this? Okay, it's just, funny. For it like that. Boom, 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 boom. I see, Jumbo. Probably just dig down because I don't see kelp. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Bubbles, bubbles. What? That's not a 700 opening. Oh, fucking scam. Oh. Oh. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Wait, what? There's no way I looked at you. Well, either way, I'm safe. How did I look at that guy? What? Oh. Ugh. So brain dead, man. What? Oh, wow. Hmm. Oh, there's a fucking complete wreck, man. Fuck me. Jeez. Sounds similar to like a Super Meat Boy, which has nice music too. I actually have a Super Meat Boy song. Bucket list is okay. What? It's fucking fake, bro. How is this ravine fake? That's fucked up, bro. That's actually messed up. That's pretty dumb. Only if I can see kelp behind me somehow. Oh, there's that. I like this song. It's a nice song. Jeez, way too many bangers. It's a remix of a Kirby song, really? Well, speak of Kirby. Speak of Kirby. That's why it was a good song, because it's a Kirby song. What the fuck is that, dude? Look at this. Why am I checking this? I do not know. Great question. Next question. Oh. Doing another 120 run? Yeah. Cool, cool. Well, if you feel ready, you know. It's all about being prepared mentally for doing a long run like that. Oh, wait. That makes sense. Okay, that's a little bit funny. A little bit silly. I stopped caring about shears, man. I don't want to have to get a stone axe. Like, if I can make shears, that's great, but I'm not gonna fucking force it. I don't know. It's like, it's actually really true that the seeds that you don't need that many blocks is just generally the better seeds that you want to begin with. Obviously it helps, but like, if the Rathier Bastion's good, you gotta realize that you actually get blocks off of the Bastion. Oh. Ow. Lava there, I think. Oh my god, dude, there's lava. There was a lava, man. What am I supposed to do? Set to peaceful difficulty, man? Peaceful toggle. They should add that. They should allow peaceful difficulty. Because this game's way too hard. Fuck you, Mojang. World War III. Oh my god. Ready to learn about space, chat? Mercury is the closest planet to the sun. Soon we will have colonies on Mars. I mean, what's gonna happen first? Colony on Mars or sub 10 for me? Gotta ask the important questions. Damn right, Jumbo. Only one answer. I feel like I'm playing good right now. Okay. Thought there was another kelp for a second for some reason. The ghost in my walls told me to check for another kelp. I'm sorry, bro. It was just the ghost in my room. It's actually scary. Oh, I accidentally skipped something. That's fine. Voices. Yeah, just the voices told me that, man. Am I crazy, bro? I'm not crazy, man. I'm just enjoying mine shafting. Might have been a spike. Whoops. Why is that such a fucking good emote, dude? It's still listening. Oh my god, that's perfect. Oh, yeah, the song has to have a minimum of like 1,000 views or something. Rest in peace. No, chat. The voices are telling me that this is sub 10. Oh. They may have lied. Wait. Fuck. I gotta wait to cool down. Yeah. Well, I could probably request it. It works with mods. Like, mods can bypass that cooldown. As well as me. No worries, sir. You should give me mods, so I should do that. Whoa. Whoa. Listen, we have some very amazing moderators for this channel. If you see a mod in the Mikey stream, it's already guaranteed that they are based. I will never add a mod that isn't based. The only ironic mod is Crystal, because, you know, Crystal's a good mod. It's just, you know, she's a troll, you know? It's like one of those. It's like irony, you know? It's just irony, trust me. Wait, this is BT. Wow. W mods except Crystal. Yeah, Crystal's just the ironic choice, because I had Crystal as a mod for like 2 years, you know? Plus VIP logo greater than mod logo. Not wrong. Not even that wrong. VIP kind of bussin'. Apparently with FrankerFace Z subscription, you can change the icon that's your VIP and mod, and what I want is to be like a... You can change like the white icon inside of the square, and I want it to be like a skull. For like mods and VIPs, you know what I mean? Wouldn't that work for the stream? That'd be nice. The mod logo. Because some streams have different logos, you know? Yeah, only based mods in this channel. I think we can go for shears then. With this seed. Yeah, Persona OSC is really catchy. It's catchy songs. Hey, if I can speedrun to it, then it's a good song. To me, you know what I mean? There's a C value here, so... Run out of womps, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Thing, dude. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing a door. It's kind of unfortunate, but like I have to get the door back. That's annoying. Kind of annoying. Wait. Okay, fuck, bro. Okay, fixed now. I think we're fixed. No, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, so, look. Door. Oh, I'm fucking stupid, man. Dude, it was too deep. So I have to put down 4 gravels, not 3. Makes sense. I miscalculated. I realized that I didn't have my door mid-gravel placements, so I actually just messed it up. Whatever, man. It's kind of fucked. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a quick peek into the other room. I'm gonna see if there's some food. Might be some food. Actually, wait, we'll play these 2 beaches. Rip. Alright. Send help? Okay, okay. But... what? Okay, fuck you, Stream Elements. Okay, G. I mean, oh, that song might not be visible. Wait, let me click it. Oh, I got a fucking ad. Oh, I don't know why. Some songs are just glitched. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna quickly take a BRB, though. Might be back in a couple minutes if there is food. If not, then come back and do some more runs. But yeah, just gonna take a short BRB. Be back in a little bit. Might have to get some food, chat, because I need some food. Oh, stretch my fucking legs, bro. Listen, man, foodless in Minecraft is pretty bad, but foodless IRL, no, no, no. Okay. Also, chat, Darkest Dungeon 2 came out. That's pretty pog. Might have to reinstall Darkest Dungeon 2. That game pretty sick. Alright. BRB. What's up? I am back. I've heard it's ass. Darkest Dungeon 2? Really? Also, chat, check this shit out right now. Dinner's being currently created. Okay, so we might get food a little bit. When that does happen, we can take a little bit of a reprieve from that. But check this out, baby. Blueberry muffins. Listen, chat. There's only one answer for the best muffin. Okay, there's only one answer. I'm sorry. It's only the blueberry flavor. See, I even have blue LEDs, which means that this was meant to be. No. Not chocolate chip. What the fuck? Blueberry, bro. I mean, chocolate chip muffin, not too bad. Not too bad either, but blueberries fucking awesome, dude. It's like baked fucking blueberries, man. And they're like melted and shit. Oh, good. What'd you guys eat today? My mom's making like this big like honey garlic chicken with like a bunch of vegetables and shit. New recipe. New recipe. Just like my mama's recipe. Vindaloo? What the hell is that? What's a vindaloo? What is that? You know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't played City Guesser in a while. Curry? Ooh. Not tasty. I haven't done City Guesser. Wait, is Darkest Dungeon 1 actually bad? Nacy, what did you hear about it? Tell me. Vindaloo is a curry? Oh, okay. I see. What was actually bad about Darkest Dungeon 2? Now, I played the early access Darkest Dungeon 2, and in my personal opinion, because it was clearly early access, I heard people saying the stagecoach driving is really tedious and grindy. Interesting. From my personal experience playing Darkest Dungeon 2, I really preferred, like, after playing the early access, because I knew it was early access, I just felt like Darkest Dungeon 1 was better. That's, like, how I felt. I hope they can improve it, though. I'll have to try it out myself to see. Because Darkest Dungeon is a fucking awesome game. Like, you've seen it, right, Nacy? Like, Darkest Dungeon's fucking awesome, bro. It's a goated game. Oh, no. Bro, this fucking game, bro. I was actually playing well today, though, no? Like, I feel like I was playing well. You saw my crafting picked up speed? I'm starting to get to speed. Like, it's good. I think we need to keep playing Minecraft. Like, I need to keep playing it, bro. Because I know that we can do it, man. I know we can do it. I have not yet lost hope We'll never lose hope. Oh man. Alright, chat, listen up. We have a mission to accomplish, okay? Be back in 30 seconds. We're about to go nuts, okay? What? Yo, yo, yo. I almost just tripped, bro. Devastating. Bro, if I fell right there, dude. Oh my god. That would have been a catastrophe. Top 10 injuries on Twitch live streamed. I'd be messed up, bro. What if we actually fell, bro? I hurt my butt. I don't know what the fuck this is. But this is American beer, Chad. American beer. But it says imported from Canada, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean imported from Canada? If this beer was imported from Canada, then why have I never had this beer in Canada? What the fuck? It's light, though. Because, like, beer, you would usually find a beer to be 5% for, like, just under 500 mils. Like, 5%, but this is 4.7%. The beers that I like a lot, actually, are the beers that are less than 5%. Like, 4.5% is, like, my favorite one. Because it's light. It's tasty, and it's light. It doesn't get you too really fucked up, like, just, like, chill buzzes. I always enjoy light beers. I'm not a really big hard liquor person. Only if I'm partying, I'll take shots and dance and shit, but for gaming, a beer is actually pretty fucking clutch. Oh, I didn't say cheers, but cheers. It's my first time having this kind. It's actually quite nice. All right, chat. You think I'm joking? You think we're playing a game right now? You think Minecraft, like this game Minecraft, you think this is a game? I've said this before, bro. Minecraft really is real life. It's more important to speedrun this game than real life. Yup. Okay, ghost in my walls, why don't you just, you know, generate a seed? I'll have to look into the Darkest Dungeon 2 reviews. Because that's pretty significant, bro. Because I really loved Darkest Dungeon 1. It's actually one of my favorite Steam games. Like, for real, man. But if Darkest Dungeon 2 is a bit of a flop, that's actually quite disappointing. I want that game to be good. Quite a few things on the spreadsheet. That's good. Because, like, you're thinking, like, oh, I'm gonna do either Minecraft or Mario. Like, bro, in reality, I want to be good at both. Like, ask me, what do I want out of speedrunning? I want to speedrun multiple games, bro. I'm trying to get a good time in Minecraft and Mario. I want both under my belt, you know what I mean? I'll gladly have both. Man, I just wanted to practice speed bridge. It's not like I actually was gonna play that seed out. Okay, maybe I'll take a look at this. Okay, it's garbage. Bad seed. Not gonna play it again. Yeah. That was just bad. Getting too tired to English, yeah. What's your goal time in SM64? Well, I mean, getting a sub 17 is obviously going to be the next main goal. Is the stream lagging? Let me know if the stream lags. I saw it dip a little bit, the bitrate dip a little bit, but just let me know. Let me know if we got some lag. Bitrate cries over F3 menu, but it's all good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just like a little bit of dips here and there. I don't know if it has to do with something that my brother's doing, but I don't know. It's not too bad, though. Because, like, Nacy, I know you love Noida and everything. You're just like, oh, play Noida. But, like, for me, it would be, like, Darkest Dungeon, you know? Like, I really like this game a lot. I don't know if you've ever played it. I'll recommend it. It's a good game. But, like, bro, that's what I felt, man, because Darkest Dungeon 2 changed the formula from what made Darkest Dungeon 1 so cool in a way. Oh no, it's just tough. People are actually saying it's bad. I have to see it. Glitch song, oh no. I like the game in its premise, but I can't find myself to enjoy turn-based combat games. True. So like you were like never into like Pokemon and shit, right? Oh, that's valid. I understand that some people don't like it. It's just like totally different, you know. It's a different type of game. Turn-based is like totally different. Now, when it comes to turn-based combat, here's my opinion on turn-based combat. I said it before, but I'll say it again. When you have a game that has turn-based combat, if it's just like literally the most basic form of it, where it's like, oh, I do this, you do that, damage, this, defense, blah, 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 mana, you know, shit like that. That's garbage. That shit's boring and unintuitive and been done probably 1,000 million times across very different games, many different games. But if you have a turn-based combat game that has something unique about it, like it's turn-based, but it has a lot of interesting mechanics to it that give it like multiple different dimensions, I feel like those turn-based games are much more fun. Like, for example, Paper Mario for Nintendo has, like, a lot of unique things about it. Undertale, not notorious, but very renowned for its very unique combat system. And Darkest Dungeon, I really like it because it has a lot of interesting mechanics with that as well. So it's, like, really, you know, like, I wouldn't play a normal RPG game. Not really. Because it's not going to be as cool as those games. But I do like RPGs if they can actually be, like, creative. I think if there's a lot of creativity, like, even Pokemon, for what it's worth, like, Pokemon is so basic, but it's pretty cool. Like, the earlier Pokemon games were really fun. And I think it's cool how you catch your Pokemon, and especially Nuzlocke. If you think about Nuzlocke... Oh, Persona 2, Persona! Ah! Yeah, Persona's turn-based too, but I've heard a lot of good things about that. I feel like I would like that game. That's what I was trying to say too. That's good that you reminded me about Persona. Because that's a turn-based game that apparently has a lot of cool things about it. That's what I like out of a turn-based combat game, you know? Literally exactly what that is. Just had a muscle cramp in my abdomen. Ugh. Whoa, that's fucking sand. Oh my god, dude. That's like rotten brain fungus. Like there's literally like a mushroom like in my head right now. That's how it feels that I just did that, dude. That's some shroom if I ever seen it, dude. Jesus Christ, man. That's fucked up. That's actually scary. Oh. Like, ew, dude. Really, man? Hold up, I'm gonna just quickly send a text real quick. Or soon we'll get a Bastion. Just a little bit slow seeds, but soon we will Bastion it up. What? Where's this buried treasure, man? It's like dumb. Spike was sending me everywhere there. Alright, Jumbo. Well, I hope you have a great night, man. And rest well. And thank you for setting up all the nice coaching stuff. We'll definitely hit you up when we're doing Mario. Can't guarantee when, because like I'm obviously on this crazy Minecrafting journey, but you know, we'll definitely be playing Mario soon. Yeah, don't look like it. Sub 10 real quick, no balls. Wow, man, now that you said that, bro, I mean, oh man, you just went and said it, bro. You actually just said that, bro. Oh, trust me, I can craft wooden axe. It's actually my favorite item. See, the cool thing about wooden axe is that it's like actually like so like good of a weapon. Thought I saw a ravine there. I'll just dig down in that ravine. Amazing. Well, there's kelp over there, so we're just gonna enter on that kelp. You know. There's another kelp right there. We're just gonna enter on that kelp. Surely this one is gonna be fucking magma. Bro! I can't believe that right now, man. I just can't fucking believe that shit. Oh my god. What is that? Kelps. Fuck. Alright, chat. Seems like there is some food to be obtained. Truly unprecedented dinner times. Alright, chat. I think we had a nice overall session. I'm gonna go get some dinner. We're probably gonna watch some YouTube. I'm thinking about what we can watch. Probably watch like some longer videos, maybe. Something cool. Something interesting. Maybe even something spooky. We could watch something spooky. Spooky videos. We'll see, though. Either way, I'm just gonna take a BRB, get myself a nice big meal. And then, yeah. We'll see where the night brings us. Alright. BRB. Damn, bro, chat, this meal is fucking crazy, bro. This is crazy. This shit's insane. Alright, let's open up some YouTube. We're probably chilling off MC, though. GG's for Minecraft. Big chillin'. Big chillin'. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Nick Crowley. Alright, chat, we're gonna watch a little bit of a different type of YouTube channel. Okay? We're gonna watch a different type of YouTube. Before on this stream, we've watched many YouTubes, but nothing's gonna prepare us for what we're about to see. Sometimes I like watching some spooky shit. Maybe we can watch something spooky. I have a meal. Got myself a cold one. We're chilling. I am down to watch something quite frightening. Not really like frightening, like jump scare, but just like creepy stuff. You know what I mean? I just want to see which one is watchable and not like TOS. The internet's darkest corners. Alright, chat. For those of you who are easily spooked by disturbing material, please do turn away at this moment. For those of you who are into, or are interested, not really into it, but if you're interested in partaking in the viewing experience, then keep the stream up. I'm gonna watch The Internet's Darkest Corners by Nick Crowley. Very spooky. Spooky video. Also really tasty food though that I have. Gonna be eating that. Alright, let's do it.
Throughout my time here on YouTube, I've spent countless hours searching for dark, obscure content from all across the web. And out of all my morbid findings, only about 1% of them have actually been turned into videos. This happens for a few reasons, like some of the material being just too disturbing or too graphic to talk about. But mainly, it's because a lot of these topics I found don't really warrant a full video, at least not on my channel. So rather than just holding on to these topics forever, I decided to start a new series here and share with you all the chilling internet content that I've compiled throughout the years and will continue to compile for years to come. So join me in this new venture as we dive into the internet's darkest corners. Before we dive into this, I have to give a huge shout out to our amazing sponsor, Shudder. Shudder is the ultimate streaming service for all fans of horror, which chances are, if you're watching this video, that includes you. Shudder is essentially Netflix for scary movies, as it has the fastest growing selection of thrilling and dangerous entertainment. Shudder's expertly curated collection includes must-see titles like Vicious Fun, The Mortuary Collection, and PG Psycho Gorman, plus all of the best horror documentaries and a hit Creepshow TV series from executive producer Greg Nicotero of The Walking Dead. As part of Shudder's annual 61 Days of Halloween, they have actually released the latest installment in the annual executive producer Greg Nicotero of The Walking Dead. As part of Shudder's annual
Chapter 1, Daredevil.
It's been over 15 years since the premiere of the now hit show America's Got Talent, a competition program centered around finding the top entertainers in the country. But despite the show's huge popularity, I was surprised that I hadn't heard about its upcoming spin-off, which was set to air fairly soon. The show is called AGT Extreme, which focuses solely on daredevil acts. A premise that has subsequently caused a bit of a stir online, as having a competition focused on extreme stunts means that people will take things further and further to win, which would lead to their performances getting riskier and riskier over time, pushing the envelope and heightening the danger. With this in mind, many critics have called out the show for how dangerous it could become, and as it turns out, even before the first episode has made it to air, these critics may have already been proven right. On the 15th of October 2021, TMZ would publish an article outlining an incident that had recently happened on the set of the show. The accident supposedly involved 41-year-old Jonathan Goodwin, a man who had performed on AGT before, where he attempted other life-threatening challenges, all of which had gone off without a hitch, but this time was different. The article wrote, Jonathan Goodwin, a daredevil stuntman on the new America's Got Talent Extreme, suffered brutal injuries after a stunt he attempted went horribly wrong, and it was so bad, people on set thought he was dead. The article would then go on to explain the stunt that Jonathan had attempted to perform and how exactly it all went wrong. Goodwin was suspended 70 feet in the air in a straitjacket, hanging by his feet from a wire. 2 cars were suspended on either side of him, swinging back and forth. The stunt was for Goodwin to free himself from the restraints, and then fall on an air mattress and avoid getting crushed by the cars as they swung in the air. Then something went horribly wrong, and the cars smashed together, sandwiching Goodwin in between them. The impact caused the cars to explode, erupting in a gigantic fireball. Goodwin fell to the ground and hit his head. The article then mentions that Jonathan's exact conditions weren't known, but that his injuries had been incredibly severe, having to be airlifted to a nearby trauma unit. The scene described sounded absolutely crazy, as the stunt Goodwin had performed sounded unlike anything I've ever seen before. And following the release of this story, curious readers wanted to know more, as they wondered whether the ordeal was filmed, and if that footage would ever get released. But according to the article, this had happened on the day of rehearsal, meaning that there was no live studio audience, and the cameras potentially weren't even rolling. And even if the show had been filming, it seemed highly unlikely that they would ever choose to release this footage. However, As it turns out, during the whole event, another camera had actually been recording on set that day, which just so happened to capture the entire thing.
What?
It's unclear who was behind the camera, though many believe that it was likely a staff member who had pulled out their phone to film the act. And somewhat unsurprisingly, just days after the initial report, this very video would emerge, quickly spreading to practically every social
No
media
way,
site
man.
across the internet.
No! Bro.
The cars are then seen colliding together with extreme force, as Goodwin is pinned between them. At that exact moment, the pyrotechnics in both vehicles go off, causing a massive explosion. Jonathan would then collapse 40 feet to the ground below, falling headfirst. The video is horrifying, and it's easy to understand why people on set thought Goodwin had perished, as every time I watched the clip, I couldn't imagine how anyone could survive such a devastating incident. But shockingly, Goodwin would actually regain consciousness that very day, and despite suffering serious injuries like 2 broken legs and burns throughout his body, he doesn't appear to be in critical condition anymore, as he's even taken to his Instagram page to let his fans know that he's going to be okay.
Jesus
Though his
Christ.
road to a full recovery is clearly going to be difficult, it's still amazing to see him alive and in such good spirits. Following the news breaking on this story, and the video finding its way around the internet, America's Got Talent has halted production on the show, and it's currently unclear where they will go from here. Though if they do decide to carry on with its production, I personally find it likely that this won't be the last time we see an accident like this.
The wall we share.
Our next story takes us to an obscure Reddit post made back in September of 2020. The story was told on the Legal Advice subreddit, as the original poster, or OP, was seeking help on a situation transpiring with their neighbor. OP described the situation as follows. I live in a duplex with my husband and my son, who is only a few months old. My father-in-law owns half of the duplex and is renting to us, and the other half is owned by an older woman and her adult daughter. My father-in-law has known the woman for over 15 years and told us before we moved in that the daughter was mentally ill and had strong delusions on occasion that caused trouble with the previous tenants. The last tenants apparently had to get a civil anti-harassment order placed against the daughter, but eventually moved out when the behaviors never stopped. Apparently, the neighbor accused them of kidnapping and abusing their children, as well as abusing their dogs. My husband and I brought our son home a few months ago, and we didn't have any issues with the neighbor until about 2 weeks ago. She has begun banging on and throwing things at the walls when our son cries. She screams at us as well, but I usually can't hear what she's actually saying, you know, over the screaming baby. And the 2 dogs going absolutely ballistic because of the banging. It's absolute chaos, and it made my postpartum anxiety so much worse. Every time the baby cries, I experience intense panic, waiting for the screaming and the banging to start. We have called the non-emergency police line twice when I can't handle it anymore and I feel close to a meltdown. And the first time they talked to her and she stopped doing it as often, maybe once every 2 days. Tonight she is back and it is worse than ever. The air quality is so bad right now from the fires that I can't let the dogs out for long to stop them from barking. And the barking makes the baby cry harder, which makes the neighbors scream and pound on the walls harder. The officer I spoke with says that we can try to get a civil anti-harassment order placed, but he knew for a fact that her behaviors never stopped after the last tenants had tried that. And he says his unofficial advice would be to live somewhere else. Is that seriously my only option? We can't afford to move, but I can't keep living like this. The post was met with minimal engagement, as many glossed over the story, not thinking much of it, and those who did respond seemed to have a mixed reaction. Some actually sympathized with their neighbor, as sharing a wall with a screaming baby would obviously not be a fun situation, and especially for someone with a mental illness, who seems to react negatively to loud stimuli. While others found the neighbor's response to be fairly worrisome, as it was clear that the behavior had been escalating. But whichever side these commenters took, they all seemed to be in agreement on one thing, that there wasn't much OP could do, other than simply move out. And with that, the post quickly faded into obscurity with no resolution to be found, quickly being lost in the endless content of Reddit. But surprisingly, the story wouldn't end there. In fact, nearly 7 months later, an update would be made, thrusting what was once an unknown story into the limelight. OP's post read, "Update. Neighbor bangs on shared duplex wall when baby cries." My first post never got much attention, but the outcome was pretty wild. In October of 2020, my husband and I were renting a duplex where my father-in-law owned the half we lived in. We brought our son home from the NICU in August, and towards the end of September, the neighbor, 40-year-old female, started to pound on the shared wall if she could hear him cry. The pounding escalated over the next 2 months. The neighbor bought a megaphone to yell through the wall and threatened to rip us apart. She called us child predators, and she'd yell obscenities and threats until 3 or 4 in the morning. The police were called multiple times, but they responded that nothing could be done about it. One officer said, "I'm going to kill you. See, it doesn't mean anything if I don't actually do it." The elderly mother hadn't been seen in several months, but requests for wellness checks were brushed off. The general advice I got was that as renters we couldn't do anything. It was also suggested that this was reasonable behavior, since the baby crying was probably really annoying. Since my first post, we moved in with my grandmother for our safety. The neighbor ended up busting a softball-sized hole through the shared wall to scream at us.
What?
And occasionally just stare at us. The smell that came from that hole was indescribably bad. Our security cameras recorded her coming to my son's nursery window at around 2 a.m., almost daily, just staring and holding her cat. It took until the end of January for police to finally be able to enter her property. The elderly mother had been deceased since at least June, and the daughter had the corpse dressed in her Sunday best, rotting in a dead-bolted bedroom. The news article said that the mother died from natural causes. The daughter was taken to an inpatient psychiatric facility.
Oh my god.
The update came entirely out of left field, yet this lady's timeline made perfect sense, as the daughter's behavior likely escalated not just because of the new child, but also because of the loss of her mother. And without her mother to care for her and keep her in check, it allowed her actions to go way off the deep end, as by the end, she had clearly become completely delusional. However, this is Reddit, and with Reddit comes a slew of fake stories designed to go viral, which alone caused many to instantly write this whole situation off as a hoax. But digging deeper, this doesn't actually seem to be the case, as some would find news articles outlining a virtually identical situation. On the evening of January 29th, a welfare check was conducted at the home of 65-year-old Cynthia Newman. The lady had not been seen in months, and it wouldn't take long for police to figure out why. One article wrote, "The body of Cynthia Newman, 65, was found in a reclining chair with a pillow under her head and body. She was covered in blankets in an attempt to cover the body from sight. Newman's body was covered with insects and showed significant signs of decay, including exposed bone and places where skin was starting to peel off.
Oh man.
It also appeared that animals living in the house had started to gnaw at the corpse.
Oh my god.
Also within the home was Cynthia's daughter, 41-year-old Jacqueline Bebout, who had been living with the corpse for over 7 months.
Jesus
never
fucking
reporting
Christ.
it to authorities as she, quote, didn't want to be alone. According to the articles
Bro.
written on this, Cynthia had died due to natural causes, though her daughter would still wind up being arrested on charges of failing to report human remains, with her sentence landing her in a mental health facility. But hearing this story side by side with these two threads, well, it all adds up, right down to the month that she claimed it happened, leaving me without a shadow of a doubt that this was in fact real. And as I read OP's post once more, it becomes clear that the strong stench that she was smelling was the smell of a decaying body. And with this context, what started as just an obscure, forgotten post on Reddit has now shifted into one of its
bodies
more
smell really
twisted
bad.
threads.
That shit's scary, man.
When someone dies, it means they're not alive.
Reddit is home to a lot of disturbing content, And it's here that we find another thread, but this one requiring no context for its darkness to be understood. The post was made to Ask Reddit, where a user asks, Redditors who know how much time they have left, how does your day look like? The post proceeded to go viral almost instantly, as hundreds of people flocked to tell their stories, with all of the top results coming from those who actually suffered from some type of terminal illness. One user wrote, ALS, rapidly progressing. Every day I get worse. Couldn't get my shirt on today. Not really enough strength and energy to eat, though I am being yelled at for losing weight. No pain, for which I am thankful, but unable to do most things we take for granted. I have T-Rex arms now, probably won't be able to walk or stand in the next few weeks. I am working hard to get the prescription for death with dignity. This is not how I want to live. I think I'll be lucky to make it to Christmas, more like early November at this rate. I don't want to live like this anymore. Another says,
Well, that's horrible,
days
man.
are a mixed bag. Some days I don't want to get out of bed, and when I do, I can't seem to find the energy to leave the house. I have tumors all over my spine, so when things go really bad for me, my legs will probably be the first to go. This is my time, and it took me a lot of dying before I could take a deep breath and let go of the stress of living. Sometimes the best thing you can do is crack a beer and watch some TV and not feel guilty about it. It's easy to feel like you absolutely need to make each day count, but if I'm happy, I'm happy. The examples go on from there, as so many users have come together to share their experiences, and it's interesting to see how all of their answers differ. With some, they preach positivity, and somehow through it all they have found their inner peace, while others, well, are clearly struggling to come to terms with what will soon happen to them. With most feeling guilty for what they have put their families through, and what their families will soon go through once they're gone. It's all just horribly depressing, and unfortunately, it's far worse than I described. As I've left out one devastating note, with that being that this thread is actually over 5 years old, and those accounts that had shared their stories, both good and bad, have now fallen silent, leaving the accounts responsible for practically all of the top stories in this thread abandoned, with no updates in years. This thread is no longer a group of people sharing what their last days will look like. It's showing what their last days did look like, as it appears that the vast majority of them are no longer with us, succumbing to the fate that they knew was around the corner, leaving this as, in my opinion, one of the most painful threads I've ever scrolled through.
Wait till you see
My God.
from our point of view. Spend a sunset on top of the world.
It's fucking
It's rare
horrible,
to
man.
see so many people know how their future is going to turn out and the fate that lies ahead. But most of the time, the future turns out to be far more surprising than you can ever imagine, which leads us to a website called airliners.net, where 21 years ago, a group of users began a discussion centered around an impossible situation. But for just a brief moment in time, they pondered it, with the subject line reading, "If a 707 hit the World Trade Center." A user named MD90 starts the discussion by saying, when the two towers that made up the World Trade Center were built, they were designed to withstand the impact of the largest airliner of the day, the Boeing 707 Intercontinental. The Empire State Building survived a B-25 medium bomber, crashing into it on a very foggy
21
day.
years ago.
It was during the weekend when most people weren't there, but still, 14 people died. Anyone want to bet that the World Trade Center could survive the 767's impact? This post was met with the response, "Let's not try that, okay? One terror attempt was enough." From there, others chime in, with one adamantly saying, "My bet is no way. Just imagine a fully loaded airliner the size of a 707 slamming into any building. Think about it." And the discussion carried on from there. One person wrote a rather lengthy, well-thought-out response saying, if a 707 or a 757 slammed into the World Trade Center, it might be much more damaging than the case of the B-25 bomber that crashed into the Empire State Building. It is very doubtful any passengers or crew would have survived such a grim scenario. Also, there are probably more people per floor in the World Trade Center compared to the Empire State Building, so casualties in the building will likely be much higher. Another user responds by saying the structure itself would survive, as the buildings are surrounded by other buildings, and thus only a hit could take place high up on the structure, meaning not at or really near ground level. If it could somehow penetrate and hit the base, that would take it out completely, but a hit 500 or 600 feet up most likely wouldn't take out the whole thing. Within this thread was even an employee who had been working at the World Trade Center at the time, who chimed in stating, I am working in downtown New York at the World Trade Center, and when someone is in the observation deck of the World Trade Center, you see planes approaching the LaGuardia Airport, not far away from the building. Sometimes you think that the plane is coming to hit the building, and I always think, what if a pilot crashes a plane on us? The conversation eventually leads to someone saying, the scenario is really hellish. I think the flight disaster record, Tenerife, 1977, 582 dead, might get reset by a lot. You would easily have 1,500 or more, since you would have 200 in the plane, at least 500 in the building, and a real shitload on the ground. If the building managed to fall, there might be 5,000 or 6,000 dead. Oh well, that's why they put AC lights on the buildings. This was the final message written in that thread. A thread based around a impossible situation. A situation that could only live in one's imagination. Or at least at the time it was. Not even 1 year following this thread, 2 Boeing 67 planes would crash into the World Trade Center, forever changing the course of world history. The same planes that user MD90 had referred to when saying, anyone want to bet that the World Trade Center could survive a 767 impact?
Somebody was already talking about it.
It couldn't.
Holy shit.
And that's the history of the camera.
As part of my channel, I have a tendency to focus in on disturbing videos and channels. But recently, I've fallen down the rabbit hole of another form of media, photographs, and specifically final photographs, the last pictures taken in a person's life. And across the web, there are millions of examples of this, with an endless supply waiting in the future, as at some point, everyone will have their final picture taken, including you and I, whether we know it at the time or not.
My God.
Many of the examples we can find today are heartbreaking or even inconspicuous, while others, well, are much more disturbing. On April 18th, 2021, a torrential rainstorm began to wreak havoc in Houston, Texas, along with many surrounding areas. The rain fell in excess of 24 inches within just a single day, flooding the streets and many of the waterways nearby, leading to roads being completely covered with feet of rushing water. And unfortunately for 21-year-old Darren Mitchell, he would be caught directly in its crossfire. After attempting to make his way home on Highway 105, the floodwaters quickly overtook the road around him, to the point that it was impossible for the car to move any longer, leaving Darren stranded in his vehicle at the mercy of the raging water that was rising quickly. And given the conditions of that road in particular, well, he knew rescue would likely be a long ways away. Before Darren knew it, the water had made it all the way up to the top of his car as it slowly began trickling in through the crevices. Growing increasingly helpless, Darren decided to call up his family just to tell him that he loved them, while also mentioning that he had managed to make it out of his car and that he believed he was going to be safe. Though sadly, this wasn't actually the case, as just minutes later, he would use his phone to snap this picture. He would then post the shot to Facebook with the caption, "And all I wanted to do was go home." Moments later, worried onlookers would witness Darren's truck begin to roll before flipping over completely and disappearing into the raging water. Darren's body would be recovered days later, leaving him as one of the 5 victims to fall to this deadly flood. Another chilling final photograph comes from an ex-couple who had been partaking on a hiking trip in the Alabama countryside. 18-year-old Jolie Callan and her boyfriend Lauren Bunner had been separated for some time, but the two decided to head out on one last hike as a chance for them to come to terms with the end of their relationship and hopefully start a new and civil friendship. By this time, Jolie had moved on with someone new and was all set to start college, but she wanted to remove any ill feelings with Lauren as she began this new chapter in her life. Together, the pair traveled up the mountains in Chia State Park, where Bunner would chronicle the entire day on his Instagram page. He posted photos of Jolie walking her dog, as well as just taking in the gorgeous scenery around them, with this shot proving to be incredibly stunning, as it shows just how vast the woods were that surrounded them. Bunner would snap this picture before quickly posting it to Instagram as a way to cherish this memory, his last memory with Jolie. Just moments after taking the picture, Bunner would put his phone down and pull out a handgun that he had concealed in his pocket. He would then fire one shot in the back of Jolie's head, before flipping her around and shooting her once more to seal the deal. He then dragged her body to the edge of the cliff that she was seen here looking over, before pushing her off.
Bro!
Bunner was arrested that day after turning himself in, as it was clearly an attack done out of jealous rage, as he took exception to the fact that Jolie was moving on with her life, leaving him in the past.
God!
And it's likely that in this very moment, Jolie had no idea the fate that she was about to meet, and the plans that Lauren had for her that afternoon. But of all the final photographs that I've found recently, there's one that I find especially chilling, as it just leaves so much to the imagination. On June 6th, 2020, a group of friends had gathered at Frayne County Park to celebrate 46-year-old Biba Henry's birthday. As night started to fall and the party had begun to die down, Biba and her sister Nicole Smallman decided to stick around the park and continue the celebration, partying into the early morning hours. The two played music, danced, and waved around fairy lights, enjoying the day as if it was their last. And wanting to document the festivities, the ladies would set up one of their phones and begin photographing themselves. The phone was connected to a clicker that the girls would use to snap over 100 pictures, documenting their night in this dark wooded area. The pictures were a little grainy, and many of which were hard to make out, but it seemed as though the two were having a great time. Or at least they had been, until this final photograph. It is incredibly blurry and difficult to make anything out, but the context behind it is highly disturbing. Just comparing it to the photograph taken right beforehand, it appears as though both subjects had been posing for a photo, before quickly turning to their left at the same time, almost as if something off camera had caught their attention, and even startled them. You can see Nicole Smallman looking to her left, and the body of Biba Henry turning that way as well. But besides that, nothing else can really be made out, which makes it all the more bizarre once it's revealed that this would be their last photograph, as the two would be found hours later, having suffered over 30 stab wounds, with their bodies being hidden under nearby brush. The two women had been brutally murdered. Following a lengthy investigation,
Jesus
it would eventually
Christ.
be determined that the two had been attacked that morning by 19-year-old Daniel Hassan, and his motive was incredibly bizarre, as he believed that he had made a deal with the devil, who had told him that if he sacrificed 6 people every 6 months,
What the
then he would one day win the Powerball jackpot.
What?
Daniel truly believed that the only thing standing in the way of him and millions of dollars was the sacrifice of 6 people. And so that's exactly what he tried to do. On the afternoon of Biba Henry's birthday, Daniel had seen their group in the park celebrating, and when the crowd dispersed to just 2 people, he decided it would be the perfect chance to perform his sacrifice. It was this moment, this final photograph, of the two seemingly noticing something on their left, that they would see their killer for the first time, as Daniel had just emerged from the woods, standing just barely out of frame, before he began his attack. In the year and a half since this photo was taken, Daniel has since been convicted of both murders and is set to serve a minimum of 35 years in prison, though I think it's likely that he will remain behind bars for life. And though the story is quite
Minimum of 35 years in prison.
obviously a tragic one, we can at least find some comfort.
This is the most stupidest fucking number that can be written on paper.
Fact that Daniel will no longer.
The fuck life sentence is 35 years.
And some comfort in the fact that Daniel will no longer be able to carry out the remainder of his sacrifices.
Yeah, that sucks. Wow. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Such poor people, man. Fuck. This is a good channel, though. I feel like there's good content. Video's over, though. But he does have a lot. There are a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of, things. Maybe we can probably watch something that isn't, like, too crazy long. There's some spooky stuff, man. TikTok's most disturbing mystery. This one's 18 minutes. We can probably watch this and then maybe we can play like some chill games to like clear our soul. But like we have to delve into the darkness a little bit more right now. TikTok's most disturbing mystery. Quite a title. But fuck, man. Oh.
She feels like a real baby. That's because she has tiny bones inside.
February 2022, an urban explorer makes his way down a long-forgotten dirt road somewhere in rural China. His ultimate destination was a dilapidated structure shrouded in mystery for both him and all others in the region, with many referring to it simply as a laboratory. But what kind of laboratory was completely unknown. This did little to deter the man. In fact, the mystique of this building made the location even more tantalizing, as it would make for the perfect setting for a video on his TikTok page, perhaps the one that would finally thrust him into the public eye. And as he walked down that old dirt road, he believed that each step was taking him closer and closer to uncovering that building's original purpose. But what he'd find in that old laboratory wouldn't be answers. In fact, he would be left with far more questions, as the video he would go on to post would leave hundreds of thousands of people horrified, disturbed, and in many cases, scarred for life. With the clip setting off what may very well be the darkest mystery to ever unfold on the site, and perhaps one of the most disturbing in the entire history of the internet. Before we fully get into things here, do you have any idea how many subscriptions you are currently paying for? I didn't until I was introduced to today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Description to get started for
Rocket
free
Money,
or to unlock
jeez.
even more features with premium. That is rocketmoney.com/Crowley to get started for free and to get your money right in 2023. Of all the cases I've covered in the world of internet oddities and mysteries, this one is probably the most unique, as the contents of this mystery involve videos that can barely be broadcast in any capacity, due to just how disturbing they are. And although I'm sure some of you will be disappointed that the videos themselves are not shown in—
Dude, it's like, it takes an entirely different type of person to do this type of research. Imagine you're a person who has a YouTube channel that's dedicated to, like, disturbing things. The person who's making these videos is, like, searching for this shit. What if they find some shit that, like, dude, the amount of stuff, dude.
In their entirety, I can assure you that these clips are ones that you don't want to see. And on that note, let's go back to that old dirt road. The location was one of many examined by this explorer who goes under the name Beanbag Adventures on Douyin, the original Chinese version of TikTok. And for the sake of this video, his real name will not be disclosed as he's never made it publicly available, so I'll just be referring to him as X. X's channel features a multitude of creepy locations left to the mercy of time and isolation, but of all the places he would go on to visit, he could tell immediately that this one was going to be different. As he entered the structure, he was greeted with an overwhelming stench that covered the building in its entirety. The mask he wore helped block out some of the smell, but not nearly enough to make it a pleasant experience. Noticing this, X immediately began to suspect that something was off, as he roamed the halls of the lab using the smell as a marker, following it to uncover its source. This led him past the first floor and down into the structure's basement, which consisted of old concrete rooms and tunnels, almost like some sort of fallout shelter. And as he passed by one room in particular, he knew he had found the source of the stench, as the smell coming from its opening was nearly unbearable. But having come all this way, he decided to push on and enter the room, turning on his camera just a few minutes later to reveal what exactly he had discovered.
来吧，兄弟们想看的，地下实验室，心理承受能力强的朋友，随着镜头来。接下来大家所看到的一切物品。
As he enters the room, X shows a large pool-like structure lined with old pieces of wood, and as it comes into frame, he prefaces the discovery by saying that the contents within this pool are merely props from an old movie. He then proceeds to point the camera down inside, revealing thick green water, and floating within this water were what looked to be children, mere babies, and dozens of them decaying in the water. X then begins to gag and runs out of the room, shutting off the camera right before getting sick. The video is shocking, and as it made its way through the Douyin site, it was met with mixed reactions. Many took X's word to heart, believing his explanation that the children were simply abandoned props left over from some movie that must have been shot there, while others called it an outright hoax, believing that X's demeanor and the editing of the video came across as disingenuous, before going on to assume that the explorer had just set it up himself. But within this crowd were a select few who were more concerned. The bodies looked so real, and each one appeared to be in different stages of decomposition. And that smell, if they were simply made of plastic and rubber, then why was that smell so unbearable to the point that X had gotten physically sick from it? Following this line of thinking, if somehow this were to be real, then that begs the question, what were all these bodies doing in an abandoned laboratory? Given what seemed to be their level of decomposition, it was clear that they hadn't been there for more than a few months, yet the structure has been left abandoned for decades, and you can tell as much just by looking at the infrastructure. Due to this video having been posted in 2022, this automatically rules out the idea that this was part of China's one-child policy, as that was abolished back in 2015. Plus, that policy wouldn't have matched anyway, as some of the children seen in that water were, well, just that, children. None of them were infants, and some were even comparable in size to those as old as 5 or 6, which seems to immediately rule out this explanation. Digging into the video a bit deeper, a few others began to notice what they believed to be an off-putting detail, as directly after X states that the bodies in the pool were simply props, he then goes on to say that this video was going to be censored, and that you'll only ever see this from him. This prompted the theory that the movie prop line was just some sort of cover-up to allow the footage to be shown across Douyin, so that he could expose the true horrors transpiring in this old lab. Admittedly, some of these details are a bit bizarre, but despite all of this, the theory that these bodies were somehow real was merely speculation, and far-fetched speculation to say the least, as most would go on to assume the footage to be fake, carrying on with their lives and forgetting all about this bizarre video.
Fuck?
And it wasn't just the viewers who seemed to immediately forget about this footage, as X himself would continue posting as usual immediately after this, making no mention of his discovery in that laboratory. And much like that laboratory, in the months that followed, X's video would soon be lost to time. Or at least this was the case, until December 26th, 2022, when X would once again follow that old dirt road and return to the strange room.
兄弟们，防空洞里面那个实验室，一池子小孩儿，一池子小孩儿。今天我又来看一看，拍上点视频。胆小的勿看啊，记得来注意细节。
This time, things within that tunnel were different. Upon entering, he would see strange bottles and tubes on the ground, which hadn't been there before, and as he approached the pool, he could now see children's clothing scattered all across the pathway, including a cap which would commonly be worn by a child. The pool itself was also slightly altered, as there was now a large blue tarp covering the majority of its surface, concealing its contents. However, at the far end was an opening, just large enough to reveal that those prop bodies from before were in fact still in there. Only this time, the idea of them being movie props was far less believable. It had been 10 long months since X had first peered into that pool, and now the bodies he once claimed to be from a movie set were far more decayed, to the point that not just the bodies were shown, but the bones within them as well. Skulls, ribs, hips were all on display, being revealed by the peeling of their rotten flesh, in a scene that looked all too realistic. So much so that X was now referring to them solely as dead bodies, as that level of detail would have been nearly impossible to fake. X then pulls out his phone and reveals the date and time, December 26th, 2022, 11:26 a.m., before turning to the exit and leaving in a hurry.
看时间啊，2022年12月26，兄弟们，这个味儿啊，我居然能挺住。
Don't fucking show it!
不知道说点什么。哎呀，这里还有这些药瓶子，拜拜了，哥走了。我去，这个臭啊！哎。
He's walking in that water.
Bye bye.
The second video was far different from the first, as its validity is much harder to argue against. I obviously won't be showing it here.
No, this guy's actually like fucking exposing this.
Just too realistic. I honestly don't think they could have been faked, as even across all the big budget movies I've ever seen, no dead body props have ever come close to this level of realism, which makes it seem all the more unlikely that someone could have faked this just for a TikTok. And that sentiment was shared across the site almost universally. Rather than being a source of speculation like that first video, people were now left simply horrified, having likely witnessed the sight of a dozen dead children. And this wasn't the only major difference between the two clips either, with the most relevant coming from the contents of the video themselves. For starters, those bottles, clothing, and that tarp were all not there upon his first visit, meaning that whatever this pool was being used for, it was still being actively visited and worked on after that first video was made. And worst of all, the number of bodies shown in that water was significantly higher the second time around, meaning that whatever he had walked in on was still clearly actively happening. Despite this disturbing detail, this didn't stop X from returning just a few days later, determined to reveal all of the horrors of that old lab. And upon this third visit, he would follow that tunnel even deeper, this time finding tubes with fetuses in them, skulls, and even a fully complete vertebrae, piled on top hundreds of other bones. He'd even uncover multiple large bags filled to the brim with even more skeletal remains. And what made this all the more confusing was that all these bones were from what seemed to be fully grown humans, meaning that within this abandoned building were bodies ranging from newborns to children all the way to adults. According to a few people across Reddit, X would make one more video in this laboratory, this time focusing his search on the upper levels of the building, revealing more bones seemingly belonging to children, as well as kids' toys and masks.
还是实验室的化学用剂，这里还有不明的液体，这里还发现了小孩子的面具，小时候的回忆，一张面具。
What the fuck？
这里还有一个皮箱，里面一只高跟鞋。这个应该是医院拍的片子。在走廊东侧发现了一个特别的格局，这个房间格局像不像是特别危险？医院的1楼、2楼、3楼空空如也。
I personally couldn't fully verify if this location was the same or not, but it does appear similar enough to at least mention here. With that being said, we were left with 3 to 4 short videos, and so many questions, the most overarching of all being what the hell was happening in this laboratory. This question prompted numerous theories, one of the earliest being that a serial killer had been using this location to dump the many bodies of his victims. This would kind of make sense, as up until X had visited the building, it was virtually untouched for decades, making it the perfect place to commit heinous crimes far away from the public eye. But the main problem with this theory is the scale of it all. There were just too many bodies for it all to have been done by one person. Even a group of mass murderers would have a hard time amassing so many victims. And given the fact that most of these bodies seemed to belong to children, and the fact that they were disposed of in such a bizarre way, made many others begin to shift their beliefs towards other theories, with by far the most popular being that this location was being used as some sort of black market organ trade. This idea became a main focal point following the second video in particular, as many of the bodies shown had openings in their chest cavities, which revealed that they all seemed to lack any internal organs, prompting the belief that the kids were killed for their organs, perhaps in a medical facility somewhere else, and their bodies were dumped in this location afterwards, assuming that they would never be found. And in the minds of many, this wasn't just being done by some random group, and instead they believed it was being carried out by their country's own government.
China has no effective organ donation program. That's because culturally, Chinese people believe the body must stay intact even after death.
The organ trade in China is quite the rabbit hole, but to make things
What
simple,
the
China
fuck?
has one of the lowest percentages of organ donors out of any major country. But despite this, it's somehow known as one of the easiest places to get an organ transplant, especially for wealthy individuals. People even travel there from
my
other countries
God.
to get life-saving procedures, as transplants that could take years and
my
years in the US can be done in China in the matter of weeks, as long as the money is right. Which begs the question,
Oh my God.
where do these organs come from? Well, in recent years, China has been caught executing prisoners that were not sentenced to death simply in order to use their organs in this trade, all because of the staggering amount of money that can be made per procedure.
Oh my
Though this
God.
practice works for adults, there is one thing that these prisons don't have: children. So when a child needs a new organ, let's say one of a high-ranking official or a wealthy member of Chinese society, where do they turn? This idea has prompted the belief that China has been doing some shady things to obtain these organs, like perhaps kidnapping and killing innocent children, simply to use their organs and save other wealthy children in order to gain a massive profit. Now I have to say that this is not a fully confirmed theory by any means, but it is a fairly common belief even among members of China's own population. And because of this, X's 4 videos prompted outrage across social media, with many calling out the government for their involvement. And as soon as those fingers started to point, the case took a drastic turn. On the morning of January 15th, the Beanbag Adventure channel would disappear from the Douyin site without explanation, which honestly comes as little surprise. X had shown his face all over these videos and was clearly not shy about exposing this lab, and with so many people now blaming the government, it was only a matter of time before he was silenced. In
This guy's a
fact,
fucking
X
Giga
himself
Chad.
even foresaw this happening all the way back in that first clip.
视频的限制啊，大家心里懂。
Video will be censored. Whoa.
Unsurprisingly, when X's account went dark, many immediately began to fear the worst, believing that he was not only silenced on social media, but silenced altogether, likely being thrown in a prison somewhere or just killed outright. Because of this, X was hailed as a hero for risking his life to show the world what was truly happening there, and most believed that this would be the last time we would ever hear from X again. But as it turns out, something much stranger would happen from here. Just a few days after its removal, the Beanbag Adventure account would re-emerge, this time with all 4 of these videos missing. And even more bizarrely, he just continued uploading videos from there, going to different locations and making that same content he once did before stumbling across that lab. Despite the massive virality of the story, not once has he ever acknowledged any of his previous findings. And if you look at his page today, you would never know that just a few months before, he had the entire nation in an uproar. The whole situation is incredibly off-putting, and who knows what happened to X during that time his account went down. But whatever it was, it clearly frightened him enough to never speak of this abandoned building again. For many, this behavior confirmed their suspicion that the government was somehow involved in whatever the activity was happening within this structure. While for others, this confirmed that this was all somehow staged. As if it were real, the chances of X being alive right now would seem to be rather unlikely. Plus, within all his exposés of this lab, he never actually revealed where it was, causing doubt in the minds of a select few. But if I'm being honest, I just don't believe that those bodies could have possibly been faked. Though due to the nature of cases like this in China, a true answer has never and likely will never be fully revealed, leaving us with nothing more than speculation and a mystery far darker than any we've ever delved into. I'll be monitoring this case for the next few months to see if anything changes or is revealed, as due to the high level of censorship...
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. That's just fucked. Alright, well, that's enough disturbing content for me, boys. That's fucked up. I'm gonna take a little walk outside. I need to clear my soul after watching that stuff, bro. Like, my soul just needs to be cleansed. Cleansed by looking at the stars, dude. Oh, man. The world is fucked up. That's a fucked up world we live in. But right now, at this point in time, we are home. We are safe with our families. I fucking love you guys, okay? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Alright. I am gonna take a walk. I'll be back in a few. We'll play some variety. Down for some variety. Let's actually quickly take a look at Darkest Dungeon 2 reviews. Take a look at the reviews, because that on Steam. Take a look at it. Search store Darkest Dungeon 2. Mostly positive, okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright. We'll be back though. BRB, everybody. What's up, everybody? It's been a while since we played Darkest Dungeon, to be honest. Been quite a while. Let's go ahead and launch that. Why not? Fits the theme. Let's try and finish that torchless run.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy.
All right. Darkest Dungeon. We're back yet again into the spookiness that is DD. The unprecedented estate. Shall we? Just level up and get some good classes to level 5.
In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
So we have to do Darkest Dungeon. So apparently just Man-at-Arms, Houndmaster. have to watch like a little bit of a guide, but like I just got completely fucked up in the battle. Oh, the last time that the last time I let somebody get hit by the revelation attack. So we have I think we have a loadout for this mission. Because we have a healer, we have Nacy. We can take an abomination. And we also have Houndmaster. We have to let not a player get healed though. Stress heal. It's got a bit of a mission here. Prophet. Berserk Mask is good. Might want to go through the long medium mission, which just actually isn't going to be too hard. The long medium mission. I don't think it's going to be too bad. Could bring Polina. Bring Crystal. No frontline. I mean, like I could bring a flagellant, but is that really necessary? Is flagellant even good in the ruins? No. Maybe not ruins then. Maybe Weld. Weld is better. So we actually take Fuggles and Ninja. Okay, never mind. Crystal has Ennui. So she's fucking useless. Okay, we're gonna stack Houndmasters. Oh, actually, level up low quality waifu. Okay, so on Flagellant we can take Protection Dodge. Look, we're doing a torchless run where we have to be zero torch, and guess which ancestral accessory we got off the Shambler 2 times in a row? Ancestor's fucking candle. Listen, chat, I killed the Shambler not once, 2 times this run, and both times I got the candle. Jesus Christ. Bleed Amulet. Master, we can take Whistle and Cudgel. Vestal, I like Junia's Head. And Sacred Scroll. Lots of healing. Maximum healing. Vestal. Nachtigall Wolf's Tassel. Let's do it, boys. Boys and girls. Darkest Dungeon.
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
Very early combat.
Obliterated. Destroyed. As the fiend falls,
Nice.
a faint hope blossoms.
Actually need to prioritize money over heirlooms now. I've upgraded most of my buildings. Good dodge. It doesn't matter. This guy's dead.
Sedated. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit.
Wow.
Unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. Soothed. Sedated. Confidence surges
Nice
as the enemy
fuckles.
crumbles.
Let's go fuckles, let's go fuckles. Alright.
A momentary abatement. infant pride precipitates a dizzying fall. A fortune waiting to be spent. Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
This team ain't that bad. I mean, we're just like pretty much breezing through this dungeon, man. Not many combats either, which is good.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
That's why I stun that guy every time.
A death by inches. Press this advantage.
Have to fucking
No
kill him.
quarter.
14 healing, wow. That's so much healing.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
just send the dog and it bleeds everybody, bro.
but never hidden. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Man, our healing is way too good that we don't even need the anti-venom and shit. Probably don't even need the bandages. I don't think we need holy water, first and foremost. It's like stress is fucking unavoidable here, bro. Oh shit, hidden room. Let's fucking go. That's actually huge, man. That's so huge. Let's camp though.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Wow. Fuck.
Mind that such missteps are the exception and not the rule. A handsome reward for a task well performed. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Nice done.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Paulina is a masochist.
Covet injury. Find it in no short supply.
Wow. Nice.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Well struck.
Jesus Christ, man. I mean, Ninji's just fucking crazy. Definitely the MVP of the team, just the most damage. Oh, that is a stress heal. Oh. What the fuck? So much heals.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Oh wow, that's it.
Decimated. Eradicated.
Wow.
Annihilated.
Clean. So clean.
This expedition at least promises success.
Oh, here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
Every cleared path and charted route reduces the isolation of our troubled disease.
Jesus Christ. So much cash. We're balling. We're balling, dude. We're balling.
Trouble yourself not with the cost of this crusade. Its noble end affords you broad tolerance in your choice of means.
Well, damn. Lighting the way. Now, do we have a party that can do this? We might. I have an idea. We might try Vestal Houndmaster, Man-at-Arms Flagellant versus that boss. they're saying put Wilbur's flag, which I actually have. I have Wilbur's flag. I should give Wilbur's flag to the man-at-arms for that dungeon. For lighting the way. Makes sense, so he doesn't get stunned. Which would ruin the fight. Makes sense. Oh well, we got Ninja. Let's try it. Alright, chat, this is the group. This is the fucking group right now. We got Goosey, PM Bayless, Ninja, and Nacy. Gonna be going into the final Darkest Dungeon mission. The third final one. And try and beat the game. Basically just DPS and utility. Utility entirely. Damage util. Redeem is gonna be helpful. Basically your Houndmaster is gonna be our main damage dealer and Ninja with really good bleeds. I think we give it to the Vestal because if the Vestal gets hit, for any reason the run is completely over. But if the Flagellant gets hit, not only are they gonna get Rapturous Affliction, which ends up being a bit of a buff anyways, they have a highest chance of living because they have the highest death blow resist, and they have access to the low HP abilities Redeem and Exsanguinate. So if anybody's gonna get hit, we want the Flagellant to get hit. And obviously our Houndmaster is going to be our main damage. So we need to upgrade all weapons and armor. Let's try it out. confusing to put dodge on the Houndmaster.
The thing has no name, for it needs no language. Nevertheless, those who would submit to its word this will are rewarded in a fashion. The creature's blessings are as repulsive as they are robust. Twisted half-human monstrosities stalk the flesh-ridden halls, protecting their gestating god.
Final mission part 2. This is my 3rd attempt in this mission, by the way. I lost already 4 people in this particular dungeon. So the flagellant is the one without the torch. I have to find a map. Okay, left first.
Madness made flesh. It crawls steadily upward from the pit, supported by the lattice of cyclopean pillars. Press this advantage.
Let's
Give
fucking
them no
go.
quarter.
It's done. Guard the Vestal from damage. Get bolster down. Because this guy's gonna attack. The cultist is gonna be able to get an attack off, so we have to start
Continue the
guarding.
onslaught. Destroy them all. Precision and power.
Houndmaster.
Death by inches.
Why am I missed at accuracy for the quest?
waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
That's a bad turn. That guy has to fucking die. Okay, good. Very good heal.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
Let's go, Nacy.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
Slowly. Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Good stun, good stun. Perfect, perfect. Fucking perfect.
Soothed. Sedated. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I think we're doing good.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Alright, first battle against the Templar.
A devastating blow.
Good stun. Nice block.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch
I have to
of
keep
battle.
Daisy alive.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion. Eradicated.
Fantastic. Such a good fucking thing that just happened.
Compassion is a rarity.
I don't think we waste attacks on the polyps. Fuck the polyps. They just don't do anything useful. Like, we just have to kill the main dude.
The blood quickens.
Great dodge.
decisive pummeling.
Oh, let's go. Bolster. Best move in the game, bro.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade. Soothed. Sedated. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely
Nice.
a trick of the light?
That's a bad combat.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
accuracy to get a heal off, dude.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Momentary abatement. This expedition at least promises success. Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
We got the crit on the Houndmaster. That's like fucking amazing, dude. At the very least, we got the crit on the Houndmaster. So we want to go left here.
Blow.
Why are they fucking outspeeding us? Dodge then. Nice. Accuracy and crit.
Masterfully executed.
that's something that I'm supposed to know about, is that when this thing is alone, it does tremors. I'm supposed to know about that? Are you fucking kidding me?
Well struck.
Nice. Okay, that's good.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end. A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
That thing's dead already from the turns.
Inspiration and improvement.
Start burning the boss.
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into madness.
Oh my god.
A singular strike. The ground quakes.
Oh, it's dead. That was fucked up.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
No effect.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
My god, bro. I love how we've managed to keep the flagellant under 100 stress, it, stress heal rules though. That's annoying.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
At this point, we can win. We can win at this point.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
My fucking god, man. So stupid. This guy denied almost everything. That's good. Less damage. Good, resist.
A time to perform beyond one's limits. Decimated.
One tapped. Wow.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. and driven into the mud.
I think we can do it. We can do it. Oh, easy combat. This is much easier than the other ones. At least there was one with 2 fucking priests. Fuck out of here, bro. Who do you think I am? Guard on that thing is annoying though.
Vigor is restored. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
All right, chat. Let's win. Unfortunate.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound. How quickly the tide turns.
Thank you. Bro, they're stacking it on him.
Injury and despondence. set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Let's go. I'm gonna use redeem. Huge heals. Whoa. Doomsday.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
BB's dead. Oh, because of the heal,
Facing the abyss. A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
At this point, I can give a fuck that he's hit by that revelation. Perfect. Oh, if I didn't guard PM Payless right there, he would have died. 100%. That was so clutch. Let's go. Zero healed. Oh my god, zero healed.
Diminished.
Let's go.
Size has no intrinsic
Let's
merit,
fucking go, man.
unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Holy shit, bro. That was so tough. Alright, chat. I am gonna take a BRB. Oh my god, dude. That is so pog. Third attempt. Let's go. No deaths. Let's fucking go, bro. Alright. BRB.
well, it is pretty late. Probably gonna call the stream here, but I just want to say thank you all the viewers, channels, and lurkers. It's a pretty chill time. Really nice speedrun session, though. I think tomorrow I'm definitely gonna be able to push it to the next level. Maybe even get our sub 10 soon. We already know. I don't think I'm gonna settle for sub 12 anymore. We're getting that sub 10. Easy clap. Alright. GG's, everybody.